This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 1067 FM and iTalk1067.com. Brought to you in part by Northland Pioneer College, Ace Hardware of the White Mountains, Deemer's Glass, Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint, Summit Healthcare Regional Medical Center, Horn Auto Center, Honda Ski and Outdoor Sports, and Comfort Fit Dentures. And now, Sholo Ford presents high school wrestling on iTalk 1067 and worldwide on iTalk1067.com.
Good afternoon and welcome to Sholo High School. Camden Smith, Mike Side with Tanner Marsh here today as we get set for high school wrestling. And we start our pre-meet Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store show. And we talk a little bit about the Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store. They've got the best selection of hiking, hunting, camping, and fishing gear out at the Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store. Go check it out. They're south of Pine Top Highway 260, just before you get to the Honda Resort and Casino. And Tanner, going to be a lot of fun here as we now kind of transition to our Ace Hardware keys to the meet. What are you looking for in all of these teams here today?
You know, the fun thing about these wrestling meets is it's really a strategic thing as much of an individual sport as it is. You're going to see these matchups like St. John's and Snowflake go up against each other. And there's going to be some key matchups depending on the weight, whether studs bump up or bump down. That's going to total in the team score. So it's going to be interesting on how each team goes out. And the fun thing is it depends on how each wrestler comes out too. Because if one wrestler doesn't come out, it totally changes the trajectory of the whole meet. And it's going to be a lot of fun wrestling tonight, especially with Moon Valley here as well too.
Strategically, that can make things difficult if you've got one of your studs, say, that is not on today, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's your Ace Hardware keys to the meet, brought to you by the Ace Hardware in Pine Top, now with a 24/7 locksmith. Next time you're locked out of your car, just need a key made or replaced. Be sure to check out the Ace Hardware in Pine Top, Sholo, and Heber Overguard. We'll step away. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 1067 and worldwide on iTalk1067.com. Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at SholoFord.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Welcome back to our Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store pre-meet show as we get ready for high school wrestling here at Sholo High School. The teams here today, Tanner, are of course Sholo. Then you've got the Redskins of St. John's and the Moon Valley Rockets.
Yes, sir.
What do you know about Moon Valley?
Moon Valley used to have quite the program back in the day. That is a lot of what I know, and especially when I was wrestling throughout high school, we would always go down to Moon Valley. They had one of the toughest tournaments in the state. They are right near a lot of the competition. But lately, I think they've had a drop-off in their program, but they always, every year, have those couple studs that keep that program going, that keeps scoring points for those teams.
Holbrook Roadrunners are here today. They're obviously a good team here on the mountain, and of course, St. John's is always one of those teams that competes well at state.
Oh yeah, Brandon Crosby has kept a very fluid dynasty within that Redskin program that is highly respectable, and it's always exciting to see what they come to bring every year.
Well, we're excited bring you live wrestling. We take a moment now to remind you, if you enjoy this broadcast, we'd invite you to like our YouTube page and like us on Facebook. Be sure to subscribe and share, as that's how we're able to pay the bills here to be able to continue to do these high school sports and to bring you these wrestling matches, as it were. Looks like we've got our first meet set to go. It's going to be Sholo and Holbrook to start things off. And this must be the smallest weight class. Is that accurate? Or?
Yep, this is the 106 weight class, the tinies. They are always fun to watch. Either you have the freshman that barely weighs 100 pounds or the senior that can't seem to grow.
And do we have a list of who these two
So I know this is Thor Kirkham for Sholo right here. I can also grab that roster and take a picture so we have something too.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Starting things off quickly, Holbrook able to get to the back. And they're going to end up out of bounds. They'll reset back in the center of the ring. If you just joined us, this is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling here on iTalk 106.7, iTalk1067.com. Been a while since we've had wrestling here on the station, and we're glad to have it for you here today. So Holbrook so far seems to be in command of this one, Tanner.
Yes, Thor is coming up against, and I apologize for not knowing the first name, but Stump from Holbrook. And watching him in years before, he has always been one to at least be close to state qualifying, but he's always been a tough kid. With Thor, as you can see, like Stump was able to get that duck under in on him early in the match, but hopefully with Thor, as we're already seeing, he's been one to start a match slow, but then turn things around.
And he's already scored some reversal points here, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's got a reversal, and now he's got that chicken wing in, hoping to get some back points and a pin. And Thor just doesn't seem to have quite the tightest grip on that wing right now.
Doing a nice job defending on the bottom is Holbrook. They almost get him to the pin.
Yep. There we go. Thor did a nice job knowing that wasn't going to work. There we go.
So first winner of the meet is Sholo Cougars, and that's what's Thor's first name?
It's actually Thor's his first name. He has a killer first name. Kirkham is his last name.
Thor Kirkham. The last name's not bad either.
Oh, no. And he sure comes from a family of wrestling, too. Actually, our head coach, Alan Foster, Thor's grandpa was his head coach in high school over in Flagstaff.
Wow. Well, that's going to be match number one. We'll take a quick break. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable. Always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Welcome back to Sholo High School and Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling here on iTalk1067.com, and we get the next weight class here to get started.
Yep, here at 113 we have Michael Stepp from Sholo, which is this is his first year wrestling as a freshman against Brewer from Holbrook.
Do we know I guess we don't know what year Brewer is, do we?
No, we do not. But by the experience, I'm guessing this is definitely not his first year wrestling. He gets that half in nicely.
Looking for a Comfort Fit Dentures pin here. There it is. Comfort Fit Dentures pin to win the match for Holbrook. And we'll step away. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com. Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com. Welcome back to Sholo High School and the first of, we hope, many Sholo High School meets that we'll cover here on italk1067.com, and new weight class for you.
And here at 120 pounds, we got Max Frun from Sholo, the senior this year, against Pack from Holbrook. Max last year was a state qualifier, and he is quite the wrestler.
Friend, the captain, right?
Yes, sir, the senior captain.
So Tanner, coming into these matches, these kids know each other a little bit. They've wrestled before, likely if they're a senior, or at least they've seen them wrestle before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially throughout the season, depending on the kids' weight, they've most likely wrestled each other numerous times, depending on the tournaments and everything.
Do they get a sense for their tendencies and what they like to do?
Oh, absolutely. Your game plan from the beginning of the season, let's say, like I know Max saw Pack at the beginning of the season, and you can see Max's head-hand defense is much better because before, especially at wit duels earlier in the year, Pack was able to get shot after shot in on Max's legs. So you can see Max change his approach, and he has a much lower stance in having that head-to-hand fight.
Again, this is Max Friend, and for Holbrook, it's
Pack.
Pack. It's E-Pack, right?
E-Pack, yes.
E-Pack. We don't know. We'll have to try to get.
And E-Pack barely missed out on the takedown by Criteria. That's great defense from Max. Good.
Well, we're kind of trying to figure out exactly how to do these broadcasts. Typically, when we hear a horn like that, we would take a timeout. But in wrestling, they seem to go pretty fast.
It is nonstop. It's for someone who doesn't know it, it's a very foreign act to watch, you know.
Not a lot of time. It's not like they're going to go sit on a stool in between rounds, right?
Oh yeah, no, They don't. Yeah, they don't get the stool. They don't get the bags of ice. Just one after another. That's the beauty and the hardship about this sport.
Yeah. So 3 2-minute periods to wrestle.
Oh, Max got a good inside step. Looking for that cradle there. He's got it. Now Max just has to be really heavy on his hips to try to put all that pressure down on Pack's back right now.
When you say heavy on the hips, are you talking about where his positioning is?
Yes, I mean heavy hips, like we want to get as much weight down on the mat because the goal of it is not necessarily to get you flat on your back, but on your shoulder blades for at least 2 whole seconds, and that calls a pin and that calls the match.
Looks like Max has got some near fall points there, is that correct?
Yep, he'll get 4 near fall points.
But a nice escape that time by Pack.
Except Holbrook. Max got him in that cradle again.
So Pack doing a pretty good job of defending some precarious positions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even though he found himself in that cradle, he's done well, and there's a lot that he's blocking Max to do, which now he actually let Max do with that. His knee getting into the side and that leg cradling up over his other leg.
There it is, Comfort Fit Dentures pin. Smile, Comfort Fit Dentures, and for the Sholo Cougars, they're 2 of 3 right now. Is that correct?
Yes, and wrestling, the whole team score, and I'll get a piece of paper and start adding up the different scores. But right now, Sholo is winning 18-6 right now.
So we move up to the next weight class.
At 126, we have Max's little brother, Ben Frun, which has been absolutely the I would say the dark horse of the Sholo team. Last year, he's a returning state placer at 3rd place, and that was at 106. And this year, he's currently ranked 1st in 3A at 120 pounds.
Wow.
Or 126, my correction. And you can see why with the way he has probably one of the best motion and best shots I've seen in the state so far.
You do a good job of taking the back here, and we got blood. We're going to stop for blood. We'll take a quick timeout. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Welcome back to Sholo High School as Phillips being tended to here in our Summit Regional Medical Center injury report with, I imagine, a bloody nose has happened quite frequently in this sport.
Quite common. That's why they give you 5 minutes of blood time here in this sport.
What does that mean, 5 minutes?
So 5 minutes of blood time. By the time, if you're bleeding or anything, you have 5 minutes to get it, cleaned up, plugged up, and actually happened during the WIT duels here in the Sholo gym in November, or actually December, where a kid had to get disqualified because he ran out of blood time.
Oh wow! So you're really racing to try to get back into the meet, try to get the blood stopped so that you can qualify to actually wrestle.
Absolutely, yep.
Well, that's your Summit Regional Medical Center injury report, brought to you by Summit Regional Medical Center. Everything your athlete needs to get back into the game. Summit Regional Medical Center. Looks like we're good to go here as Phillips.
Yep, Phillips got lucky with a little bit of a break before Ben could show anything else to try to double his score.
Just a sophomore, Ben Friend. Ooh.
Oh, that's good.
Almost
That's good follow from Ben, but good escape from Phillips.
And that's just 1 point?
1 point, yep, one escape Phillips. You can see Ben is just, as soon as he lets a kid up, he's right back on the feet. It's never a quit for Ben. And Ben is doing a great job at keeping Phillips on the outside of the mat, not letting him have any space.
What does that do?
Oh, just with that outside boundary, it's kind of a certain game to play, whether it be in any sports in the out of bounds, there's a certain technique to start looking at what to do next, right? Because then Phillips could absolutely get a stalling call, and so many stalling calls can lead to a point. Oh, a nice duck under approach from that. And so absolutely it's pushing the pace, because when they're in the middle of the mat, you have all that space, but in a sense, like in cage fighting, when they push you up against the cage part of it, you necessarily don't have a place to go.
Right.
Ben keeps trying that duck under, but Phillips is doing a good job at getting his wrists underneath it.
He shoots and gets well, he's got 2 legs.
And scores his 3.
So that's a takedown, right?
Yep, a takedown for 3, yep.
So we've got our Horn Auto Center takedown of the match that we're going to be talking about at the towards the end of this match. So keep your eye out for that one, Tanner. We got to make sure we know who that's going to go to. Horn Auto Center, the Chevy, Cadillac, and GM store that saves you more.
One thing that Ben has thrived throughout the years is you can see how he has his left leg in, and that just applies a bunch of pressure to the bottom man right there. And you'll most likely see him go to that time and time again as soon as his start goes.
So Phillips not doing too shabby of a job defending, though, on there, flattening out and making sure that he doesn't get turned in that situation.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ben's hitting what we call the Superman right now.
What does that entail?
You want to look like Superman. Let's say that's what you want the position to end up to be.
Okay. Just about has Phillips' turn here.
Yep. Doesn't have that right shoulder blade down yet. Or the hips. There we go. There his legs come in for the hips. Now he should find the pin here.
Looking for another Comfort Fit Dentures pin for the Sholo Cougars. And some more near fall points. He's up 11-2.
The ref hasn't awarded it. There we go. Now he finally awards it.
So make it 15-2 here.
And
for
so
Ben Friend.
And so now Ben needs only 2 more points in what we call a tech. And if you beat somebody by 15 points in wrestling, then that's also match over. Kind of like a mercy rule in a sense.
So it has to be a 15-point difference.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Coming to the end of this.
And he should find it right there. There we go.
Some more near fall points, and that's going to give Ben Friend from Sholo High School the win. Another Cougar win here at this meet for the Sholo Cougars. A lot of history at Sholo High School with a lot of wrestlers who've done some pretty big things here.
Oh, absolutely. One of the main ones that I wrestled with, Jackson Allen. He was only the second 4-time state champion here from Sholo, and he's left quite the mark and quite the impact here in the wrestling room.
So we move on now to which weight division is this?
132. We're at 132. We have another senior captain tonight, Brody Clough, up against Cook from Holbrook. Brody was a state qualifier last year, and it is absolutely showing. It was almost a good scramble away from Cook.
Like Brody wrestling with a lot of confidence here.
Mm-hmm. And that's the difference with Brody from last year to this year is that confidence piece.
Well, in my mind, this has been all offensive from Cook. I mean, he has, or excuse me, from
Clough.
From Clough. He has been at it from the whistle.
Mm-hmm. Cook is showing his toughness on bottom, not letting Brody get anything. Oh, now Brody is hoping to use that arm around the back for what I would imagine he lost it. What would we call a Hako move?
So we've got a 3-0 lead right now for Brody. Trying to turn him here. I just say it didn't seem like he was in great position to do that, but he's almost had it there.
Yep, and
now he's going to hook.
The ref now giving Phillips a stalling call. No, not Phillips, Cook, my apologies.
So Cook, because he's not trying to do anything different,
yep,
that's what he gets a stalling
absolutely
call for. Well, there's the end of the first period. We have Brody Clough.
Yep.
Up 3 points to none over
Cook. Cook.
Clough.
Yep.
No. Sorry, Jay Cook. Jay Cook. There we go.
It's quite the hard list to look at. All right, now we should hopefully see. Looks like Cook is wanting to get back into the action for making up the deficit he's got. And he did find a good outside single from there. Let's see if he can be successful from there.
Now I missed the 1 point here. How did we get to 4?
Brody chose down to start the period.
Oh, and he escaped.
And then he escaped. Yep, getting the 4. And Cook's in a very good position right now. He just has to cover the hips. And yep, he found his 3. Now it's all tied up. Oh, correction. It's 5-3. Still Clough.
So Clough able to get an escape there.
Yep.
3 points were awarded.
And a good knee pick there. Now he just has to settle him, and he has to watch where he's at in the match. That's what the ref is going to be looking for. A shot in a sense. That's great from Brody for some good spatial recognition on being that close to the outer edge and still being able to get that the comfort fit dentures pin.
Nice job there for Brody, scoring more points here for the Sholo Cougars as we get set for our next weight class. And it must have been a forfeit.
Yeah, forfeit. Holbrook does not have a weight for that one. So Sholo will get the automatic 6 points for that.
It's a bittersweet win. You don't get to wrestle, but at least you get the win.
Absolutely. It's kind of a wrestler's dream for, all the nerves going out into a match and then being able to go out and just getting your hand raised, all the work done for you.
And who got the win?
That was Lane Sweezy, yep.
Sweezy.
And now up at 144 pounds, we have Timmy Morgan against Olson from Holbrook.
Well, you can tell we're starting to get some mass out onto the mat there as the whole floor shook when he performed that takedown.
Just wait till a heavyweight throws a headlock. All right, Timmy's got a good armbar right here, but right now Olson is very strong on the bottom that he's showing. Now he's getting the wing, hoping to stack, and he does.
And another.
Comfort fit dentures pin from Timmy Morgan.
Cougars making short work out of the last 4 from Holbrook, including a forfeiture.
All right, so now we are here at 150 pounds. We have Dallin Rawlings. Dallin right now up against, let's see, it'll be Larson from Holbrook. Dallin is another one of the heavy hitters here on the Sholo team at 150 pounds. Right now he is just a junior. Last year he was a state. He was a state qualifier last year. He was 1 match away from placing at state. And currently right now he is the #1 seed in 3A right now.
So he scores first, gets 3.
Yep, 3, and now he almost got in trouble with that roll, but he's back on top of it. All right, they're going to get a restart back here in the middle. Good control from Rawlings here in the first period. Oh yeah, absolutely.
So in college they get ride time, right?
Yes, they get riding time, so anytime Dallin getting a good Bayfield move to get near fall here, anytime they're in that top position on top, there's a clock that adds up. And as soon as it goes over 1 minute, they get an automatic point, but it has to be at the end of the match. Dallin getting a 4 near fall here with that nice Bayfield. But then the fun thing in college is, let's say Larson got a reversal, he can now start subtracting Dallin's ride time right here. I've always wished they would add it into high school, but they still have not.
And Larson with an escape here.
Yep.
So we're now at 7-1. Dallin still with the lead.
Oh, that is great head-in-hand defense from Dallin Rawlings. Didn't even have to move, just let Larson do all the work and he'll move around him. That was a great first period from Dallin.
So you said head and hand defense.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you called it? And so he's trying to move the hands out of the way so he can circle around and get side control?
Absolutely. Well, that could be more head-hand offense, right? when I'm defense in wrestling, your first line of your defense is your head or your hands, right? Because if they get to the legs, oh, that's a great Peterson roll from Dallin Rawlings. He's going to get that reversal and near fall too as well. He really needs to hook that leg up, because that's how that other guy's getting away, and then pulling with the hand as he's there. And right now Larson is doing a good job at just hanging on. And that's the best scenario instead of a pin for Larson, trying to get it roll all the way through.
Dallin doing a check there of his nose to make sure he's not bleeding. We had a buzzer, and we must have a question at the scorer's table.
Yeah.
You gave the. Sorry, that was a two reversal. Yeah. I gave 3. I'm like, I'm not going to take that.
Yeah, it's a reversal for your fault because he had 10. That's 16. And he got a reversal. Yeah, that's 16.
They are.
This can be a fun part about the sport. Is of course human error is keen to happen a lot in there, and you have the coaches along with the refs checking with the head table. And that's a good tech ball from Dallin Rawlings here on senior night here in Sholo. And all right, so next up we are going to have Lane Smith, the kind of first-year wrestler. He wrestled a little bit in junior high, skipped 3 years, and now he's back into action in the mat. Coming up against, it'll be Aho from Holbrook at 157 pounds. Aho got to a good leg here on Smith, a good inside single. And Aho just needs to keep circling right in order to score that takedown, and right now Smith is just holding on as all as he can. And he might get what we call a spladle, almost a Sholo favor right here, but I don't think he's in the best position to do so. Lane just needs to get his hips out from under him, and that's all that Aho is able to beat him with right now. And as soon as Aho heads come out, that takedown is going to be scored.
Aho doing a good job defending.
Ooh, and here we're going to get into a stalemate. So here in a stalemate in wrestling, it's when really both people are holding on. It's like when each dog won't let go of a bone. The ref will just stop it, and they'll start new in the match. Oh, and Smith getting good to an outside single immediately at the start of the match. Oh, and that's a great scramble by Aho.
Oh, reversal.
Wonderful.
So the reversal gives him 3, correct?
No, so that was still a takedown.
Oh, okay.
So there was no takedown scored by the ref yet. A reversal now would be if Lane went and got that takedown in a sense on Aho right now from the bottom position.
So you can only get a reversal if you got a takedown first.
If you got a takedown, if you got taken down.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, and Aho had good with that half. Bummer for Smith at the end of this period. And Aho is getting a Comfort Fit Dentures pin right at the end of the first period. That's great commitment from Aho right there.
That was an outstanding effort, because it looked like in the beginning Aho was a little outmatched, but it was a nice job. Absolutely,
and the way he was able to scramble from that is definitely a potential for the takedown of the match. I'm going to get the sponsor wrong, but the Horn Auto takedown of the match, definitely we'll have to relook at that. That's up top right now. All right, and coming up here at 165 pounds, we have the junior Connor Harding up from Sholo up against Queen from Holbrook. Connor Harding showing a good job in his shot into his first takedown of the match. Harding looking to get that cradle up, but right now Queen from Holbrook is very tough on bottom right now.
Another timeout here for blood. We'll take a break. This is Shola Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horn Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST four-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horn on the Deuce in Sholo or hornauto.com. Make it a great day.
Welcome back here to Sholo High School and Shola Ford's presentation of high school wrestling. Sholo Cougars and Holbrook Roadrunners right now on the mat. Cougars so far have been dominating this part of the meet with Holbrook, despite some pretty good effort by these Roadrunners.
Connor has a really good tight waist, far wrist right now. Puts a lot of pressure on the stomach. It is not enjoyable at all, along with sneaking in that wing. He needs to watch where he's at in the match along with his position.
Just 5 seconds left here in this period. Can he score some near falls? Nope. So it's 3-0. And electing to go on top to start period number 2 is, who's our Sholo wrestler?
Connor Harding. Connor's in mean with that crossface right there. Looking for almost a crossface cradle, but right now Queen is doing a good job defending that. He just doesn't want to get balled up. That just makes it all the easier for Harding. Connor needs to keep punching in that half and he'll find, ooh, and we get potentially dangerous from the referee.
So it just had his arm in a precarious position?
Yeah, the refs are always on a lookout. Of course, there's legal moves, but those moves can get to where a person's shoulder can start, you know, getting out of the socket, which we see a lot in this sport. So they'll try to catch that beforehand. Oh, and Connor finding the pin right there. A Deemer or a Comfort Fit Dentures pin. I'm gonna get those one of those times.
Well, we're also looking for our Deemer's glass man of the meet, which is going to be the wrestler that wipes the floor best with his opponent. So be on the lookout for that. Deemer's Glass in Lakeside, hands down, the best place to call when we need quality glass at affordable prices. Call 1-888-GLASSMAN. That's 1-888-GLASSMAN. So another victory here for the Cougars, and we move up another division.
All right, we're up to 175 pounds with, in a sense, he looks like the Hulk, Alec Anderson. He is a beast both on the football field and wrestling mat, coming up against Reedhead of Holbrook. Now, Alex has a very interesting story. This is only his second year of wrestling. Last year, it being his first, he did manage to qualify for state. Oh, and that's great head-hand movements from Anderson right there. Good defense. One thing that Alex proves to be a downfall is how much shorter he is than these opponents, especially at these heavier weights. They'll get these linebacker-looking guys, but he'll show that he'll manhandle them time and time again. You can see switching off now. He's just straight to the Iowa looking for that pin. All it is to do is just guide that elbow out to get that other shoulder blade in.
Looking to his coach to get instructions on what to do here.
Oh, good comfort fit dentures pin there by Alex Anderson early in the first period.
Smile comfort fit dentures. And another Sholo Cougar win. How many pins have we had so far in this?
We've had, with what I'm tallying up, already 8 pins out of the 14 weight classes and 1 tech fall as well.
So next up, we got new division.
Yep, now we are up at 190 pounds with, I'm going to forget his first name, but Sweezy from Sholo against Espinita from Holbrook. And Sweezy, he finds himself being a freshman in one of the heavier weight classes, and looking at the way Espinita's wrestling, he's definitely a seasoned wrestler, and the sad reality about it is that every wrestler has been in Sweezy's position, you know, just fighting and getting those tough matches in, and you'll see he is fighting against these guys that look like they're D1 athletes compared to him, so all heart out to him, but right now Espinita's doing a great job at setting the tempo.
So Espinita actually went ahead and pushed him out of bounds. Do you just want to get back to the center? Or?
A lot of wrestlers will prefer that, right? Kind of a fresh start. If a wrestler can tend to be stalling out toward the edge of the match, they'll just a little bit kind of guide him out of bounds, and they'll get a new start going to the center. And Espinita getting a good half and a good comfort fit dentures pin for Holbrook, the second pin for Holbrook for the night.
It's great sportsmanship there by Espinita, as you saw him shake the hand, and he knew he was he had him outclassed right from the beginning, and so.
Yep, you love to see that in these sports. And like I was saying earlier, all those wrestlers have been in this position at one point. All right, coming up here at 215 pounds, we have Downing Ortiz, which is actually a wrestler of a few weeks. They just recruited him here in the room within the last couple of weeks. Coming up against Hayward of Holbrook, and you can tell the experience is already going in as Hayward already hit that headlock and the comfort fit dentures pin of the match 9 seconds into the match. That's very impressive.
Wow. Well, we can't give him the Deemer's glass man of the game, because he put him down before he wiped him even once across the mat.
All right, and Colt Tremble, the heavyweight from Sholo, picked up the forfeit, which leads to our final team score. Sholo 60, Holbrook 27. So a very impressive match by Sholo. Apologies.
So for the Cougars, they're able to come away with the victory against Holbrook. We'll be back with more. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on italk1067.com. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Sholo. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you. Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here at home.
Yeah, so you're want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable. Always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horde Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST 4-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horde on the Deuce in Sholo or HordeAuto.com. Make it a great day.
Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Sholo. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you.
Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
All right, welcome back to the Honda Ski and Outdoor pre-match or sports store pre-match session. Go to Honda Ski and Outdoor Sports Zone for the best selection of hiking, camping, hunting, and fishing gear. Go to Honda Ski and Outdoor store south of Pine Top on Highway 260, just before you get to the Honda Casino.
And for our pre-match show, what do you got for us coming up? We got Sholo's awaiting who?
Sholo's awaiting Moon Valley right now, and going ahead and looking at that match, Moon Valley is sure taking St. John's to the level that they didn't expect to be at, right? Moon Valley has kind of been a more underclass team over the past several years, and seeing how they're competing over there so far, it should be a barn burner then going into our next match with Sholo and the Moon Valley.
Well, with that in mind, we'll talk about our Ace Hardware keys to the game, or keys to the meet, or match, I should say. Ace Hardware with a 24/7 locksmith. Next time you're locked out of your car or just need a key made or replaced, they'll be there any day of the week, any night of the week, anytime. Call them 24/7. It's the Ace Hardware in Pine Top, Sholo, and Heber Overgard. And what are the keys for this one, Tanner?
I would say the keys there was, especially for Sholo and their earlier matches, a lot of them came out slow in those beginnings, like Thor Kirkham getting taken down right at the beginning of the match, but then you show that he was able to come back fairly easily and get the Comfort Fit Dentures pin right there. So it would be a lot of these wrestlers, especially in these meets, they're game planning, and a lot of them want to get that first match done and over with, and okay, on to the next, because a lot of them, like when I was wrestling in high school, it was, like the first or second match was horrible because you're getting warmed up and everything, but then finally when you get into the rhythm, into those matches later into the evening, that's when some of the real wrestling and the fun wrestling happens.
Well, that's going to wrap up our Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store pre-meet show. Match,
yeah.
Pre-match show. For the best selection of hiking, camping, hunting, and fishing gear, you'll find it at the Honda Outdoor Ski and Sports Store, south of Pine Top, Highway 260, just before you get to the Honda Resort and Casino. We'll be back with more wrestling here on Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable. Always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at SholoFord.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horde Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST 4-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horde on the Deuce in Sholo or HordeAuto.com. Make it a great day.
Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Sholo. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you.
Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here at home.
Welcome back to Sholo High School, and we're going to actually go over to the other mat over there. We don't have very many cameras set up for you, but we'll try to get at least one angle set up for you and at least give you an idea of what Tanner was talking about. This is Moon Valley against St. John's, a couple of the heavier weights here going at it.
Because I think, yep, we are going to be at 190 pound. From St. John's, we're going to have Jessup, coming from a quite extensive wrestling family over in St. John's, up against, ooh, I know I'm going to butcher this name, but Oyendipe. It's the best I got it from Moon Valley.
Yeah, whoever wrote this down did not take their time.
Oh, and Moon Valley there with a very powerful blast double, but Jessup doing a great job on defense and then just getting a spin around from there.
Great defense that time for Jessup.
And you can see, I always forget the Moon Valley's coach in the background, but he has been coaching ever since, almost seems like the dawn of dinosaurs. I remember my coaches talking about wrestling against him, not as a wrestler, but him still coaching in. And around the state, you'll hear he has an infamous whistle to his wrestlers. That's what he's known for around the state.
He communicates with them through the whistle, huh?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So a goon dipe, I believe, is how.
Oh, yep. Okay.
A goon dipe is what we're going to guess anyway. I think it's OGUNDIPE.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But I think just
stalemate.
No, running out of time here looks like in the third period, or at least getting a tech. I don't know what the score was officially, but Jessup getting
looks like 14-0,
the win. Yep.
I think.
Mm-hmm. 14-1.
So goon dipe eliminated there, and nice job for the St. John's Redskins. When I saw Moon Valley that they were going to be at this meet, I was like, Moon Valley, you don't see Moon Valley very often.
No.
Up here in the White Mountains, Moon Valley's not one of the teams that we cover, at least in the games we cover, like basketball and football and softball, baseball. So.
Well, and it shows you the difference at the on both the sport and then the school for how AIA designates what division those schools should all go in, and especially our section. Oh, and Moon Valley with more of an illegal slam right there, maybe not knowing his own strength right there. It looks like the ref is talking to Moon Valley. They don't have the Moon Valley's name right there. But the ref did award St. John's 1 point because of that illegal slam. You can't slam them without putting your knee on the mat, meaning you can't just pick them up and drop them for no reason.
Oh, so you have to put a knee on the mat, then it becomes legal.
Yep. Moon Valley getting an Iowa in right there, scooping the head with his right hand and punching across with his left, and getting the Comfort Fit Dentures pin for Moon Valley. I believe finishing up this match between Moon Valley. Yep, there. See how his shoulder hit first before the Moon Valley's knee hit down, and St. John's is in quite a bit of pain, and that's what the refs try to do to prevent that.
We need to get an attorney to sponsor this next time, because it could be the illegal play of the meet, illegal play of the match.
Yep, we're done, so we can move that camera back to.
All right, well, we'll take a break. Back with the Show Low Cougars, and as they face off against Moon Valley here on this other mat when we return. This is Show Low Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk1067.com. Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Show Low Ford. Show Low Ford has the best deals. Not only does Show Low Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Show Low Ford sells the best at the best price. Show Low Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at showlowford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there, and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable, always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horde Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST 4-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horde on the Deuce in Sholo or hordeauto.com. Make it a great day.
Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Sholo. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you.
Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here at home.
Yeah, I can go take a picture.
Welcome back to Sholo High School as we get set for some more high school wrestling. And from what we understand, they're going to do some JV matches now. So we get a chance to take a look at some of the up-and-comers for Sholo and Moon Valley, I believe is who they're going to be wrestling, unless they're going to mix them up. We'll see how this turns out. But we're glad to have you aboard. Hope that you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. If you have, we'd invite you just to like and subscribe on our YouTube page, and like, share, and comment wherever you can, because that certainly helps us out to get the word out about our page. And the more viewers we get, of course, the easier it is for us to be able to do these matches and to do things like this. So if you like watching high school wrestling, please take a moment to like, share, comment, and subscribe, whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube here this evening.
So actually we had a miscorrection on the matches. We're actually getting started with Sholo and Moon Valley right here. JV was on another match. So starting up here first for Sholo against Moon Valley, we have Thor Kirkham here at 106 pounds against Ethan from Moon Valley.
So this is varsity then, right?
This is varsity, yep.
Got it.
And Thor with some good stance and motion so far in the match. That's where he tends to to thrive trying to disorient his opponent on when he's going to shoot and when not. Thor just needs to finally commit to a shot.
These are all feints?
Yep, these are all like what we would call fakes, or like level changes in the match. And he's tending to do a lot of them, just not committing, and then finally Moon Valley hitting in with that high C to his Thor's left leg. Hopefully Thor can provide enough, heavy head pressure and sprawling down on the leg that Ethan from Moon Valley has. Oh, and now he has that underhook with his right arm right now. Kirkham does, hoping to kind of use that to throw Ethan against. And then just spinning around to get his easy three-point takedown for Kirkham.
So 3-0. Lead for the Sholo Cougars.
Thor getting that chicken wing in, trying to stack him, and only only getting two near fall to bring it up to a 5-0 lead for Kirkham. Kirkham still has that wing and then that far wrist, but Ethan from Moon Valley has proven to be pretty tough, or at least being able to block that pretty well on the bottom. Hopefully Kirkham can find any near fall points at the end of this first period. And this follows out the first period with Thor Kirkham with a 5-0 lead against Ethan from Moon Valley.
So we're looking also, Tanner, for our Mounted Mobile Auto Glass Wrestler of the Meet. And so have your eyes open for that as well.
And so what Thor's going to do here is called an optional start instead of covering him right there. A little bit letting him up, but hoping to find any cradles or any, like, let's say, three-quarter Nelsons, stuff like there.
By employing that strategy, does he avoid losing points for an escape?
Only if he let him up. You can see that Thor immediately covered him, not allowing him that escape point at the beginning of the match. But
so if both knees come up off the mat, then he's lets him up, or do they have to face each other?
He has to face it. There has to be a total separation in a sense where the bottom man would have to show complete, or the top man does not have any more control left in the match.
Got it.
Thor's really been relying on that chicken wing with his left hand, but Ethan from Moon Valley showing that there's a good defense from it, even scrambling out from there. All right, Thor has both a wing and a half in, a wing with his left arm and a half with his right arm, hoping to get two directions in it, but Ethan is just showing to at least be non-stagnant and letting Thor get anything, but not showing any. I'm surprised that the ref has not given a stalling call yet to Ethan yet. So in speaking to Thor Kirkham, he is a returning state champ for the junior high level as of last year. He's kind of been a stud. Wrestling is his thing. Like I said, it was in his family's DNA in a sense, so he has had a lot of success coming up into him into high school into his freshman year.
Well, that experience is invaluable, and of course that's one of the things that Sholo does well in all of their different sports, is that they've got great programs and they go deep.
Absolutely agreed. Thor's going to pick neutral here because, as you can see, Thor got nothing done on Ethan in terms of that second period because he scored nothing. The score is still 5-0 as it was at the end of the first period. Oh, and Thor hitting a very good fireman's carry. Getting into his second takedown of the night. Now the score being 8-0 to Kirkham. Yes, sir. Yep, and Thor getting a takedown, bringing the score up to 8-0. Thor getting a good armbar here with his left hand. Hoping to get some back points here. Needs to watch where he's at the area of the mat. Still having one foot in. And now Thor's going to just cut him, giving Ethan a 1-point escape, bringing the score 8-1. But Thor right back to an attack, looking for a almost an ankle pick, you know, bringing the head down to the ankle and folding him in half in a sense. Thor looking for that next takedown with headgear in his face as well, and he does, scoring a takedown, bringing the score up to 11-1, hoping to finish out this third period, trying to get a tech at least to get some more team points. All right, and it looks like we are just going to conclude this period with the score 11-1 to Thor Kirkham against Ethan from Round Valley. Or not Round Valley, Moon Valley. There we go. All right, coming up next here at 113 pounds, we have Michael Stepp of Sholo against Elijah of Moon Valley. Michael Stepp in on an almost halfway shot, but Elijah from Moon Valley was able to kind of throw him by with almost an over-under. And now he definitely has that half in deep, looking to get any back points and potentially a pin. Right now, Elijah from Moon Valley did score that takedown, bringing the scores 3-0 with the ref awaiting any near foul points. And now a Comfort Fit Dentures pin from Elijah from Moon Valley here, only 30 seconds within the first period.
So Sholo ahead 4-6.
No, Sholo's behind 4-6.
Oh, behind. I'm sorry. Behind 4-6 to Moon Valley so far.
Mm-hmm. And this is what we were talking about with that St. John's match. This Moon Valley is very much unexpected to have some heavy hitters here in the lineup. All right, so going into our next match at 120 pounds, we have Ben Front of Sholo against Ian of Moon Valley. Oh, correction, it's going to be Max Front. Yeah, the name's mixed up with the brothers. Max Front of Sholo. Max Front in on a nice outside single to the left leg and scoring the first takedown of the match, bringing the score up to 3-0.
Well, you see a lot of power in Max, a lot of strength.
Max getting a good cross-face cradle, bringing him right to his back, and already getting a Comfort Fit Dentures pin of the match. A smile at the Comfort Fit Dentures pin. This bringing the score up to 10-6, bringing Sholo back up in the lead.
Wrestling, one of those sports where is technique more important than strength, or is strength more important than technique? I know you're going to say both, but
I was going to say if you can figure out that answer for me, absolutely. I would absolutely say technique over and over again. They talk about you have to shoot a shot 2,000 times in order for you to be a master at it, and it definitely shows. Ben Frund up here at 126 pounds is a great example of that. Off season, he is getting rep after rep after rep on all of his matches, and it's showing that he is perfecting these moves, very fluidly and making it look so easy. coming up against Peralta from Moon Valley at 126 pounds. Ben Frun earlier in the match hitting what we call a super duck right there, and he went into a super duck into just a shot, getting the first takedown, and now getting the second takedown, bringing it up to 6-1. Oh, and that was a bad move by Peralta, kind of reaching back, given we have to stop here for potentially dangerous with that rolling. But yeah, you should never be able to reach back, because that's just going to be an advantage for that top guy to get any sort of move, whether it's a half or getting legs into a power half there. Ben Frun already immediately going into getting legs and what we call a Superman roll, kind of stretching him out, getting his first near fall of the match. The ref awarding 4 near fall, bringing the score up to 10-1. Does not look that much fun to be Peralta on the bottom side of that. And Ben with a very tight crosswaist on the legs. You can see him locking his legs in right there. And that's just all nothing but tight for that bottom man. Peralta's doing a good job scrambling, but it's almost like he would much rather wish this match was over. And Ben Frun finding the comfort fit denture to pin or late in the first period.
And do we have a candidate for our Deemer's class, Glassman?
I was just about to get to that with his tech performance in that first, and seeing how quickly he's mopping up these kids on the match. That absolutely is a candidate. For your Deemer's Glass. Deemer's Glass, in need of glass for your home or business. Deemer's Glass in Lakeside is hands down the best place to call when you need quality glass at an affordable price. Deemer's Glass, call 1-888-GLASSMAN. All right, going into the next match here at 132 pounds. We have the senior captain for Sholo, Brody Clough, coming in against Torres from Moon Valley. And Brody Clough already getting a quick takedown into the first period, bringing the score up to 3-0. And you can just see Brody is just absolutely looking for the next takedown. He's very much a wrestler that will not stop until either he's completely stopped or the other wrestler is stopped. It's very fun to watch him wrestle throughout the years. And Torres trying to do almost a fat man roll on from the bottom, bringing Brody to his back, but Brody was able to kind of stall out from that. All right, Torres on the bottom being very strong. But I think with Brody's persistent offense, he has to find something here, or at least cut him to start new and neutral. Brody's trying to find that wrist bar right there, almost getting near fall. And now the ref starts counting near fall. Hopefully he can find a pin here in the last couple seconds, and he does. That is great timing there by Brody Clough for another Comfort Fit Dentures pin with only 6 seconds left in the period left to go. And that brings our team score to Sholo 22 and Moon Valley 6. Moon Valley here has a bye, meaning a forfeit here at 138 pounds, with Robles from Moon Valley picking up the 6 extra points for Moon Valley.
Tanner, do we have any candidates yet for our Mountain Mobile Auto Glass wrestler of the match or wrestler of the meet?
I would absolutely go ahead and put Ben Frun as that front runner right now for his performance so far, with that tech in his first match and then that that scoring fest almost into a tech, but finding a pin right at the very end. So it'd be fun to watch him. He should have a tough St. John's match coming up here next. All right, and now rolling into our 144 pounds, we have Timmy Morgan from Sholo up against Preeby from Moon Valley, and Timmy Morgan getting a quick slide by here in the first period, bringing the score, getting a takedown in the first period, bringing the score to 3-0. Timmy Morgan trying to lift that arm up to get a wing in at least, his right arm up. And he does have that wing in tight. He just has to make sure not to bring that wing. Oh, and a double wing, you don't see that too often. And that can be extremely painful. That's why Preby is quick to get out of that, because there's not much to do when both your arms are pinned up behind you. Morgan trying to go two directions with that. The ref should call that right there. That's potentially dangerous when your arm gets too high when you have that wing, because it just puts all sorts of pressure up on that bottom end shoulder. And Morgan really spinning out to the side with that wing. Almost an awkward position, not really having any, except now a half, any, pinning material. And he has that half not in so deep. That's why Preby's been able to roll throughout each one. Finally has that reverse half here pretty deep, and he needs to just lift that head and tee out to his right. And that is another Comfort Fit Dentures pin of the match by Timmy Morgan for Sholo. Yes, you. All right, coming up next, one of another heavy hitters for the Sholo Cougars, Dallin Rawlings at 150 pounds, going up against Sierra from Moon Valley. Dallin also showed to be quite a workhorse on the Sholo Cougar football team. Sadly, late in the season, right before their really good win against Blue Ridge, you can see that he's all taped up from a broken collarbone that he's been recovering ever since.
These two look like they might be pretty evenly matched.
Absolutely. And I think one of Dallin's both strength and weaknesses, as you can see, getting into a double leg and then, sliding that back for the first takedown of the match for Dallin Rawlings. Dallin's length that's what he has to figure out. You have all this length for an opponent to grab onto, but then you have all the length to keep scrambling through. And Dallin finds himself in an awkward position getting out of it, still having a leg in, I think the ref has awarded near fall points, yes. But does not have necessarily a pinning combination to try to secure that. He's trying to get his right leg over. But Sierra is doing a good job at mostly scrambling, trying to push his legs away from that cradle, and he does. All right, and 4-point near fall gets awarded to Dallin Rawlings, not Daniel, not his dad, but Dallin, bringing the score up to 7-0. And that should be, that is I am surprised that is not a reversal, because he had both underhooks in underneath the arm. Sierra did. Just matters about what the ref is able to catch or not, bringing us out of bounds for a new restart in the middle.
So really a break there for Rawlings.
Oh, absolutely, especially for how out of position Sierra got him into.
Would have made it 7-3.
Actually 7-2.
7-2, okay.
Yep, there's been some major point scoring changes it happened at the NCAA level, at the collegiate level last year, and now it finally got implemented into NFHS level. So you get a takedown for 3 from your feet, but if, let's say, Sierra was able to get a reversal, it's still only 2. And Rawlings not able to find any takedowns or any near fall points late into that first period, bringing the score still 7-0 at the beginning of the second period. All right, And the current number 1 seed in 3-8 150 chooses the bottom position for the start of the second period. I would say I'm very surprised by Sierra in this for as well as he's doing against Rawling, even though Rawlings just got that reversal. Now looking for that pinning combination, except Sierra just found his way on top. Rawlings doing a good job, probably, you know, some butterflies in his stomach as he got to his back right there. And this will be absolutely a fun matchup going later into state qualifiers, because these two teams now, as of this year, are in the same section. So most likely Sierra will definitely be gunning for some revenge, if I'm not speaking too soon, early in the match later on during the season, right before the state tournament. Rawlings is what we have called a ball and chain, you know, bringing your arm around back in between the legs and grabbing a hold of the arm, trying to just force him on top of his back right now. You can definitely tell at this point in the wrestling matches, both of these wrestlers start getting very tired, and there's both a poor quality of the moves happening right now, but then also a lack of scoring happening at this moment of the matches. Sierra has a good hold on Rawlings' hand, prevent him from doing anything, and they're near the out of bounds. The ref calling a restart, having both wrestlers come back to the middle. Rawlings switching over to the other side to see if he can get anything on the other side of that adjustment for Sierra. Rawlings has that wing in deep, but I don't know if he's able to do anything with Sierra going in on that other hip, especially toward the end of this period.
Sierra, a powerful wrestler.
Absolutely, it's shown. I think his strength is finally showing going into this third period, with still Rawlings being up from a 12-0 lead.
So if both wrestlers have good technique, then you default to strength?
Absolutely, yep. And I would say absolutely Rawlings is a more technical wrestler, but I would say Sierra can absolutely beat him on a bench press any day of the week. And that's showing because all Sierra has to do is have that powerful base like he is right now on bottom, and Rawlings is not really able to get anything done with him. But all Rawlings needs here is another 3 points, so any near fall or anything, and that will conclude the match as a tech fall. Rawlings has a leg in good, he just has to cross face, which he is. And the ref is going to call that, bring in another 3 points as a tech, as Rawlings defeats Sierra from Moon Valley 15-0.
Well, and to your point, you talked about how the technical wrestler beats the strength. That's probably a good example of that right there.
Absolutely.
You have a much stronger wrestler, but Rawlings able to get the win with his technique.
All right, going into our next match, we have Luke, sorry, the names were wrong here. Luke Taylor from Sholo up against, and I do not have a name for Moon Valley. They had a misfit on that. Taylor scoring that first takedown of the match, bringing the score up to 3-0. Taylor with bad position, able to roll out of it, giving Moon Valley that first escape, bringing the score to 3-1. But Moon Valley getting right into that double leg shot. Right now Taylor's in a bad position with his hips, and Moon Valley scoring the 3-point takedown, bringing the score to 4-3. Along with 2 near fall points for Moon Valley, but then the fun thing about wrestling is Taylor was able to switch out of that to get a 2-point near fall, bringing the score 5-6. And in the sport, in a moment, the scores can change dramatically. There's going to be some confusion. The ref did call locking hands.
So is that a point? Is he going to award
so
a point for
that's
that?
going to be a point for Moon Valley. So anywhere below the arms, you cannot lock your hands together and kind of just stall out from there. This match is showing who's going to be in the best position in order to win the match, because both wrestlers have shown a lack of position, hence the high score already in this first period. So that will definitely be key going into these second and maybe third periods. Taylor getting a semi-power half. Not what hopefully his coaches would want, but maybe able to stack them real quick. You can definitely tell the lack of experience of taking those years off for Taylor is definitely shown this year. But I think his relentless pursuit is going to get him, despite already the second technical violation for Taylor with a full Nelson right at the end. So you can have one half Nelson, but if you can get a full Nelson, then that is illegal right there, and they'll award you a point, the other person a point due to that. Or as with my father sitting to the left of me, being a young wrestler, I called it a double half Nelson. And he gave me all sorts of grief about that, so that's been the joke of our family for a while. Taylor with an unsuccessful shot, good defense by Moon Valley. Moon Valley in, trying to get for a somewhat front headlock and a drive off the match. This is definitely going to be a fun match getting later into this period in the third. It's a good low single attempt by Taylor. Hopefully can he do something with that low right ankle of the Moon Valley wrestler. And if he can get his hips on top, which he does, gets a 3-point takedown for Taylor, bringing the score 8-all. Okay, and the coaches having Taylor cut, because as you can see, he has been unsuccessful on the top, getting out of position, but hopefully he can keep finding those shots like he is right now. It will lead to hopefully more takedown points for him. He cannot get this cradle up, which he has to keep facing him, but Moon Valley doing a good job turning the corner and getting another 3-point takedown. The score now 12-8 for Moon Valley. "30 seconds left in this second period. Taylor needs to do something. It needs to be now, but Moon Valley finding that cradle in pretty soon. Taylor getting away from it, getting a 2 reversal and near fall points at the same. This is great from the rookie wrestler right now. Right now, score is going to be 10-12. Correction, 14-12, now being awarded 4 near fall points for Sholo.
Wow. Well, you mentioned how quickly the scoring can turn around.
Oh, yep, him slipping that head right there and then cross-facing down to get that.
Great replay there.
Taylor is going to cut him again. The coaches are kind of putting together a smart game plan for Taylor, having him more on his feet rather than being top or bottom, where Taylor has been shown to have most of the points scored against him. Taylor in on a good double leg right here. He just needs to lift him into an All-American position and getting another takedown. The Sholo bench right now is excited for him. Bringing this score to 17-13, a great turnaround from Sholo. Taylor cutting him again. This game plan is definitely working for him. 1:30 left in this third period. Taylor just has to keep position and keep on the shots like he is. Moon Valley has a good defense. He needs to stuff that head right there. It's definitely getting louder in this gym the more this match progresses. Now Moon Valley scoring that takedown, tying the score 17-17 with a minute left to go in the period. Taylor can't give any near fall points. He's about to with that Superman position. And he is. Ref stopping it for 4 near fall points. And it looks like the Moon Valley wrestler had an illegal hold on the head. You're supposed to have an arm with the hold, and he only had the head around the neck, giving Taylor another point. Taylor's still behind by 3 points, 21-18. Taylor really has to get going in this match if he's going to find anything. Moon Valley just has to hang on and keep riding him out for the rest of the almost 30 seconds. Getting a half in here from Moon Valley. Oh, and the ref still awarding to Moon Valley. Taylor's really going to have to look for some big moves. Scoring a reversal for 2, being only down by 3. Except Moon Valley did have an illegal headlock right there, which is going to definitely help Taylor in these next 20 seconds. Bringing the score to 21-23 with that late technical violation point being awarded to Sholo. Coach Foster doing a smart move by cutting Moon Valley, bringing the score, allowing Moon Valley to have a escape point. Score 21-24. All Taylor needs to do is score this takedown in on the double. Oh, and the clock was not going at the front table. But it does not matter anyway. Moon Valley having good defense toward the edge of the match, getting another 3-point takedown, bringing this point 27-21. And that Moon Valley wrestler is just staring down that clock, waiting for it to come down. What a great match between the two.
Gives up just 1 extra point there at the end on the illegal hold.
Yep.
Oh,
the ref awarding 2. You can only have so many. If you have 2 locking hand violations, then it goes up to 2 points. So
doesn't matter though. He's out of time.
He's out of time, out of points too. So great job from that Moon Valley wrestler. Well fought by Sholo there on that match.
Well, that one was fun. Let's have some more like that, Tanner.
I know. No guarantees, though. All right, coming up now here at 165 pounds, we have Connor Harding for the Sholo Cougars against Delgado of the Moon Valley Rockets. Harding already manhandling his way with a snap down and a go behind to get his first takedown of the match. Now Harding now with a wing in. Delgado being very tough on the bottom. Harding's not doing a very good job with that wing, showing the lack of position, and he just needs to circle out more instead of, trying to bulldoze the guys over as most try to do. But he's getting, he has what we call a screwdriver, twisting the guy up, hoping to find the Comfort Fit Denture pin. First one in a while for this match. Oh, and that's a great scramble from Delgado from the bottom. That's a very tough position to get out of, which Delgado proved to do. Harding scoring 4 near fall points from that screwdriver move, bringing the score to 7-0 for the Sholo Cougars. Harding getting a half in right here with a good position. Is it going to be deep enough to get this pin? And it does to get a Comfort Fit Dentures pin. It's a good refill. You can see the guy's face in pain right there. No wonder he gave up right at the end. And this does bring the score for Show Low Cougars 39, Moon Valley Rockets at 15.
Well, and you mentioned, I was going to ask you, Tanner, when they're on the bottom like that, they're in danger of being pinned. What's the strategy? I mean, defensively, is there any hope?
You need an arch like none other. Depending on the move, like how Harding had that one half, you can see it in the guy's face that it was just painful, and a lot of them just rather submit than anything. So there is a legend here in Show Low, Sean Seymour. There is an infamous story. He's a 3-time state champ, probably the meanest wrestler I have ever seen wrestle. He held the state takedown record for quite a while, and he got on his back once, and the legends say that he went from one side of the mat on his back all the way to the other, and that was the only time he was on his back. So that's in a sense a strategy.
And we got an injury here.
Injury.
Summer Regional Medical Center injury report.
Oh, looks like maybe his arm or his elbow. And we didn't announce, we have at 175 pounds, Alex Anderson from Show Low up against Hill from Moon Valley.
And Hill, it's his right shoulder, and it was twisted way back
on it. I don't know if it popped out at all, what the trainer's doing, or if just that's how skinny he is. We can see all of his bones in his body. All right, so a fresh restart for Hill of Moon Valley. What I love about the sport, you see how long and lengthy Hill is and short and stocky Anderson is, and try to combine those two together and see which one goes out on top. And that's what we were talking about, you know, strength or technique, and in a match like this, you never know what's going to lie out on top. All right, Hill and Anderson there in a wizard position. Hill getting out, but then getting straight into a cradle by Anderson. Anderson's not in the best spot. He just needs to send him to his back just like so, hopefully punching the half down. Ref might call this for potentially dangerous. No near fall points awarded there. And we're going to have an illegal hold on Anderson of Show Low, give him 1 point to Hill of Moon Valley, bringing the score 3-1. Show Low coach yelling at Anderson to stay behind the hips, because a lengthy guy like Hill, all he has to do is reach around when Anderson's out of position, and it's a whole different ball game. So you don't want to get too much out to the side like Anderson's doing to the left to get out of position. Anderson find any near fall points at the end of this period. He cannot. Score ending 3-1 at the end of this first period, going into the second. Hill already, I don't know if it's an injury or being gassed. Oh, okay. So we'll see in this match, especially Hill not doing anything. We might get into some stalling calls. A stalling call is if a wrestler for about 10 to 15 seconds, I would say, not showing any action, the ref will start giving those stalling calls. Hill immediately in the beginning of the second period getting an escape point, bringing the score 3-2. You have to wonder if the elevation for Hill coming up from the valley has to do with everything.
Yeah, you're going from around 2,000 feet up to about 6'5", 6'8".
Guarantee. You almost get mad for these mountain teams to have to go down, or not mad necessarily, you have to be grateful for these mountain teams going down to the valley for these state tournaments, being able to breathe for forever. And Anderson there manhandling Hill for that second takedown, trying to get that half, but the ref is going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
This is his left shoulder now.
I know.
He's had his right shoulder and now his left. So one of the disadvantages of being a taller wrestler is that you have to cut a lot more weight.
And if you cut 5 pounds, you're already down to 5% body fat. That's the hard part about it, rather than these short, stocky guys that have the body fat composition to lose. You know, wrestlers like me that my freshman year I lost 5 pounds and I was down to Anderson with a good rotation, trying to find some near fall points from here.
My goodness, he's got his arm turned so far.
Hill in quite a bit of pain for Summit Healthcare Regional Medical Center injury report. Now in wrestling, they're only allowed 2 minutes for injury time. And so right now the clock is going to start for injury time. If that time goes out, or if the coach decides, hey, we can't wrestle due to the injury, it will be a forfeit for the other wrestler.
Official calling dangerous position here, but I don't know what else you do, because he's just trying to turn him, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's doing it in any illegal way.
Nope, he's not. It just, you know, that's one of the hard things about having an injury in wrestling is anything hurts, right?
Yeah.
So who knows if Hill having a pre-existing injury going into this match. Definitely being an advantage for him, trying to get as much air as he can with the injury time. And back to a new start with about 20 seconds left on the second period. Hill escaping very quick, going into a 1-point escape, bringing the score 6-3, concluding the second period. Anderson is just so good with keeping the other opponent's head down, showing the height advantage for Anderson being so short. Just letting Hill kind of run around while Anderson just finds that dominant position up top. All right, going into this third period, Anderson of Sholo picking neutral, where he has been most dominant at. Now all Anderson has to do is just wait and find that outside single like he has. Getting a 3-point takedown, bringing the score 9-3 with the ref showing 3 near fall, but cannot award it until now. And so the ref just awarded 3 points near fall. With this, if you have a pinning combination and the other guy rolls out from it, the ref is not allowed to award the near fall until you have let go of that pinning combination, then to award it.
That's interesting. What's the reason behind that?
I think to maybe prevent well, Alex is in on a very tight 3/4 Nelson right here, and that is not comfortable to be a part of. For Hill, hopefully he can stack him right on the edge of the mat.
Man, credit Hill, just
sticking it
living through the pain here. This kid Anderson has put him through the ringer, and he is just still fighting.
You could tell it on his face, though.
Anderson's saying, what do I got to do to...
Less than a minute left in the match. Anderson scoring that last near fall, bringing the score 15-3. Oh, and he's got that stubby, catching his foot with his right leg. Try to isolate that, and he's going to try to go. Ref now giving the second stalling call. to Hill of Moon Valley, awarding Anderson, you might want to replay that one later, that mat return. Anderson another point, then into another 2-point takedown. Yep, that's a great mat return right there. Oh, great from Anderson. And Anderson with the tech, 18-3 for the Show Low Cougars. All right, we are winding down here at the end of this match between the Show Low Cougars and the Moon Valley Rockets. Up next, we have a Seth McDowell returning from a year off of wrestling, going up against, they just show AY for the name of the Moon Valley wrestlers, so I don't know if I say A, that might sound weird going later into the announcing, but starting here at 190 pounds.
I just call him AY.
AY. I don't know, I like A better, it might have a better ring to it.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell that Seth is wrestling very underweight right now. I believe he's weighing in at around 170, wrestling up to 190.
And AY's got a lot of strength.
Yep. But you'll find Seth in years before has wrestled weights down and has shown once he grabs a hold of you, you do realize his strength.
And he's looking like he's got a lot of confidence.
Oh, good arm drag there, almost to an outside single. About a minute here left in the period. Not a whole lot of action has been done. Oh, there's a good fake by Seth, by McDowell, with a good turnaround for the first takedown of the period, bringing the score 3-0. You can definitely show the speed that Seth is having an advantage over in this match. Seth has a very tight chicken wing in on the right side, isolating AY's, complete right side, and he's going to try to use that to his advantage. Just needs to run the other way with it. Except AY trapping his legs, preventing him from going anywhere.
He's got both arms.
Yep.
Chicken wings,
and you can see with AY having his legs locked right there, that ref already gave that stalling call right there. And I know I said, 10 to 15 seconds for that stalling call. If it's blatantly obvious for that wrestler to be preventing a move and to be stagnant right there, those refs will automatically give that stalling call.
And that's for the wrestler that, it seems like the wrestler you're talking about is usually the one that's on the bottom.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So he's just in a defensive position that doesn't allow for the top wrestler to do anything. Is that?
Yep, absolutely. Like I've talked with some refs, if a wrestler will immediately go into a ball, they won't be nice about it and they'll just automatically give him that stalling call. Wow. Start of the second period, McDowell with the down position was able to get out of the strength of AY for a 2-point reversal, bringing the score 5-0. Well, McDowell has to be careful here. He can absolutely get a stalling call or thrown like that if he hangs onto that leg from the bottom. No change happening here, but a good scramble between the two. Ref might call a stalemate if nothing happens here. Ref is looking for who has the position, and they're going to slide out of bounds on that one.
At what point are they out of bounds? Do both wrestlers have to be beyond the circle?
Yes, completely. So the rule is you have to have one supporting member of your body inside the circle. And of course, over the years, depending on the collegiate level, that has changed dramatically, because you'll see how it might be the entire two bodies are off of the mat. But if one wrestler has that one toe still in balance, he can absolutely score that takedown. About a minute left here in the second period. And AY almost being able to roll McDowell over. It's almost looking like McDowell is starting to show his fatigue, because he is another Shola wrestler that has gotten into the room within the last couple weeks rather than the last couple months. Oh, and McDowell being lazy in nice terms with his wrestling. Having AY get kind of a rollover reversal for 2 points. Bringing the score 5-2 at the end of the second period. Both wrestlers look exhausted in a sense.
So AY throwing a couple of cross faces there, and it looks like maybe a little bit of blood.
Maybe, yeah, from McDowell's lips.
Well, this is just a sport of pain, isn't it?
Oh, you gotta love it, though. You gotta love it. I mean, there's a reason only a certain amount of people, maybe, what we would always call messed up in the head, but that's why we love it, right? And with all honesty, when you're out there on the mat, the adrenaline's going. You don't feel anything at all.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely both wrestlers showing their fatigue at the end of this match with only a 3-point spread to McDowell's favor.
Yeah, it's anybody's match at this point.
Absolutely.
So with both wrestlers just basically taking a break there, who do you call a stall on?
A lot of, good scramble from AY there.
And how in the world did he do that?
And McDowell still being able to stay on top. So going back to your question, the hard thing about this sport is every ref is different. They could let both of that call out. They can either call it stalemate, where both wrestlers are in a stagnant position, or a lot of times you'll see they'll give a stalling call to both wrestlers. And right now that would favor McDowell, giving McDowell 1 more point since AY already has 1 stalling call against him. About 40 seconds left here in the third. McDowell is just trying to hang on. AY is going to have to look for something big here, at least in a reversal, and then hopefully some back points here. Yep. And the ref giving a stall warning to McDowell. Wrestler's not hearing the whistle. This St. John's match next door to us is getting quite loud. Hey, both wrestlers have a stalling point. It still is anybody's match right now. And AY with the escape. AY is going to go straight into it, going right into the table. You love to see that.
An explosion from AY. I mean, just in a burst of energy. He saved it all up for that moment.
Oh, absolutely, yep. And McDowell's going to be careful. He's always going to explode in on that double shot. I don't know why AY is jumping like a madman like that, except if it's going to work to get a takedown, the ref does not call it. Both barely being out of bounds. Moon Valley coach is very furious about this.
Yeah, you can see him yelling over there. He's...
Oh, and AY already accepting the defeat. Barely holding on in the last to Seth McDowell of Sholo with a 5-3 win.
AY looks like he might pass out. It's not even any. Getting no oxygen right now. Big time.
We're going to have a bye or a forfeit at 2:15 for Downing Ortiz, getting these 6 points for the Sholo Cougars. But now a match that we're all waiting for, an experienced Colt Tremble for the Sholo Cougars against the big man Lucas from Moon Valley. That should probably be older than me, honestly, and I'm 23. Definitely has more hair on my back than I do.
I've got more hair than he does. So.
these heavyweight match, they can, you know, a lot of people expect these heavyweight matches to go the same as the lightweights and even the middleweights, but these heavyweight matches, they can be exciting because they can be so slow moving, because it really is a strategic game for these big boys. One throw and you end up on the bottom, especially for a kid like Lucas from Moon Valley. There's no getting out of there.
I mean, if Lucas is able to throw him and get on top of him?
Oh yeah, absolutely, because I mean, nobody would be able to successfully get out from underneath him for how large he is. Lucas trying to get a more 2-on-1 with an overhook underhook, with an overhook on his left hand, underhook on his right hand, getting underneath the arm of Colt Tremble. Seen trying to throw him. Tremble's doing a good job at doing the defense, and Lucas getting that big headlock and immediately the pin for the conclusion of this match between Sholo and Moon Valley, with the final score being Sholo 53 and Moon Valley at 21.
Wow. Well, that was fun.
Oh yeah, that was a I absolutely underestimated Moon Valley going into this. I think the coach has done a great job selecting the athletes that he has around the school, and making a very good and tough program for what has been a low program for the past couple years, and making something successful out of it. So it'll definitely be exciting seeing some of these Moon Valley wrestlers going into the state tournament.
Well, Tanner, you ready to announce any of these awards here? You have the Glass Man of the Meet yet?
So should we? I know we still have one more.
It's up to you.
One more match.
I have no idea what I'm looking at, Tanner.
Okay,
so
I know what I'm looking at. I would love to wait that one more match.
You're gonna give it one more meet.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Because especially with this St. John's Sholo match, that's going to be a. I have not seen any of the St. John's wrestlers yet, and they have some studs over there. I know we caught a little bit of Jessup over there, but this next meet will definitely come down to the wire with the Redskins and the Cougars.
Well, we will. It looks like we're awaiting them from over there, so we'll step away. This is Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on italk1067.com. Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable, always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price.
Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horn Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST four-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horn on the Deuce in Sholo or hornauto.com. Make it a great day.
Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Sholo. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you.
Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here at home.
Welcome back to Sholo High School. As we are having some JV match here, we'll move over to the other mat and show you the varsity matchup here between St. John's and Holbrook.
Right, if I can get my phone to work, right here at 132 pounds, we have Crosby of St. John's and Cook of Holbrook.
We've seen Cook already earlier this afternoon or this evening, and first time getting a look at Crosby. Or did we see Crosby? Did we see Crosby?
Nope, we saw Cook. We're going to see Crosby next, and Crosby's been very impressive this year. You know, he might start out slow, which is shown in this first period, but as you can see, you know, he starts to figure out how each opponent's going to go and getting that quick turnaround on Cook for the first takedown. Should be 3-0, trying to get a Bayfield in right here, turning him over. Now immediately going in the wing. One good thing about Crosby, it's one move to the next, and that's what makes a great wrestler. What we call chain wrestling. You know, one move doesn't work, then you go on to the next until what Crosby's finding. Now some near fall points, hopefully getting into a pin. Getting that half in deep. And finding that pin against Cook of Holbrook. The Comfort Fit Dentures pin. Crosby's having a very, very deep family history within St. John's and a lot of successful wrestlers. Many state champs, many state placers. Always a tough match when you go up against Crosby.
Yeah, we back over here. You have this JV Sholo wrestler here. Tanner, do you know who this JV Sholo wrestler is?
This would be Sweezy, I think his last name is. Yep.
Oh yeah, we saw him. He took a forfeit.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Get some mat time here.
All right, up next at, I'm guessing 144 pounds, we'll have Tolley from St. John's and Larson from Holbrook. Watching Larson throughout the years from Holbrook, he's been a very, very tough wrestler to go up against any experienced wrestler, as you can see with his head-hand movement. But then this Tolley, I believe he's much younger, but he has had a lot of success down at the junior high level, now getting up into high school.
So he must be an underclassman?
Yeah, I would assume so, yes, because I remember seeing him a year or two ago down at the junior high state tournament. Larson with a little bit of a finger bang right there, getting a restart for both wrestlers. Tolley's doing a very good job at meeting Larson's, head level, because Larson is much taller than him, and Tolley's just trying to find shot after shot. This has been a very offensive match from each wrestler. Oh, and Tolley with the almost slide by. Good defense from Tolley again as Larson tries to find a shot. About 30 seconds left in this first period. Tolley with that slide by again. That's really working well for him. He just has to finish it from here. And finally scoring a takedown right at the edge of the mat. You can see both of his toes are still in. Larson did try that Granby roll right at the end to avoid it, but Tolley did good about letting go and then covering position again. And you can see just with that 1 foot of Tolley's in, they're still going to consider that inbounds.
You can see he's trying to keep that foot in, yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Tolley barely staying in. That's great wrestling from Tolley. Wasting away a little bit more time in the period to keep this 3-0 lead.
We're going to apologize because we only have one camera view on that mat, and so we apologize. There's going to be some times when the official's probably going to be in the way of our shot. Not much we can do about it, though. Also, if you are enjoying our broadcast, we'd invite you to like and subscribe, comment, share. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook here this evening, we would appreciate that. That really helps us out.
Larson with a very good outside single there. Some good movement from the experienced wrestler. Now needs to try to get more hip coverage. And in these positions right here, the key is low hips and high head, because that puts all the pressure on the opponent's legs. But Tolley is doing a very good job with, finding any far ankles of Larson to hang on to. Back into the All-American position from Larson. Oh, that is some great wrestling from Tolley. All the odds were against him in that, and some good scrambling, finding some low ankles and rolling through that. Kind of this new age of wrestling is really, really helping him. And Tolley with a great defense against almost a low ankle pick from Larson to get another 3 takedown, and now some near fall points, looking for a pin. And Tolley does get the Comfort Fit Dentures pin. That is some great wrestling from the underclassmen against the older upperclassmen for Holbrook. That's a great win for him. All right, and coming up next at 150 pounds from St. John's, we're gonna have Hansen, and then from Holbrook, we're gonna have Olson. Already off to a shot, Olson is. But Hansen is doing some great defense with finding that far arm and then a go behind for the first takedown of the match. Bring the score up to 3-0. Hansen already getting his right arm into the wing. Kind of getting that far wrist too with his left arm. Oh, with a good snapback right into a reverse half. Hopefully he got at least 2 near fall points, depending on the ref for that. Hansen with some good, consistent offense. Not giving Olsen any sort of a chance on top, on bottom, correction. Not a lot of action so far here in the second period, about 30 seconds left to go. Hansen leading it 5-0. If I can see that scoreboard correctly.
Reminder, we're looking for our Mountain Mobile Auto Glass Wrestler of the Meet. Also be announcing our Deemer's Glass Man of the Meet, which happens to be the wrestler that did the best job of mopping up the mat with his opponent. We're also going to be looking for our Horn Auto Center takedown of the meet. We've had some good ones to show you in the last couple, and hoping for a few more. Tanner's expecting this St. John's crew to bring some good highlights.
Absolutely. Yep, I'm very much looking forward to that Sholo St. John's match, and there's going to be some good wrestling, and there's been a history of good wrestling between those two schools here in this gym especially. Maybe not bringing up too many scars. With my junior year, they upset us here in this gym, and I got pinned against a kid that I always pinned, not necessarily always pinned, but it's funny the small 6-minute matches in wrestling that you will remember for the rest of your life.
That was one that stung, huh?
Oh, goodness, yeah. Hansen here still dominating here in the period. Score is now 7-0. Hansen looking for that cradle, and he gets it. He just has to hold him still. Hopefully getting some near fall points. Not sure how many the ref awarded exactly. Has a good stubby in with his left leg right there. Hopefully looking for a snapback, which he scored points on before, and he's finding again. He just has to get super heavy on his head. Oh, and Olsen doing a good job, almost scrambling away from that. Hansen still looking for that reverse half right there. Should at least be 4 near fall points.
Well, that was my question earlier. If you get on your back with the wrestler on top of you, is there any hope? And there is.
Yep, absolutely. Except, even though the downfall on this, Hansen did find the tech fall. A pin, I'm not sure what the ref called due to the camera angle in this match. But yes, there is absolutely hope.
It's not necessarily an automatic pin.
Oh, no, sir.
We'll go over to this our JV mat for a moment.
We have the older Sweezy brother, I always forget the first name, kind of just got thrown in a big headlock by the Holbrook wrestler, and the Holbrook wrestler finding the pin of the match.
Another Comfort Fit Dentures pin there. Comfort Fit Dentures, smile, Comfort Fit Dentures. And we'll go back over to the next match on the varsity side.
Should have, and I hope I'm correct on all the names with the names that I have right here. At 157 pounds, we have Hyde from St. John's and Aho from Holbrook already getting an early takedown and potentially some back points with that early shot he had early on in the period. Maybe looking for that reverse half. Hyde is doing a great job at trying to scramble out, except now Aho is doing a good job at finding the Comfort Fit Dentures pin of the match.
No, we certainly can, because like I say, this we can. We're going to run this with you until they're done, and then we'll do senior night.
Concluding this match, this duel with St. John's and Holbrook, we're going to get into the Show Low High School Wrestling Senior Night tonight, as it is our last home meet for the season. Up next here at 165 pounds, we have Favmer from St. John's and Queen from Holbrook. Some good wrestling, offense and defense from both wrestlers. Favmer doing a good job at that shot defense against Queen, finding the first takedown of the match, bringing the score 3-0. Back to a restart. Queen starting on the bottom. Almost with an opposite side Bayfield, trying to get for some near fall right there on the right side.
Brand new kid, same amount of practices. This kid's up.
Queen being able to get to his feet, but only being able to be returned by Favmer.
Some flexibility there.
Oh, yeah. When you're talking about, it's nothing but pain in wrestling, it's nothing but flexibility too. And if you don't have flexibility, then you're going to have a whole lot of pain. Queen quite not really being able to be successful on the bottom, bringing the end to that first period. Score being still 3-0 for St. John's. Queen from Holbrook is going to pick neutral going into the second period, because he is not finding any success from the bottom position. And you can see that he's starting to have a lot more movement, only being able to be stopped by Favmer. Defense straight into a shot, but Queen had a good sprawl in a sense, getting his first takedown, tying the score 3-3. On Queen getting a cradle, now getting back points. Not yet finding the pin, almost his arm's in the way. I don't know if the ref's in a good spot to call that. Queen has to do a lot in terms of getting his head tight into his and his knee into his kidney, and finding the pin coming from behind. That's a great win from Queen, a Comfort Dentures pin.
Well, we'll switch back over to the JV mat here for a moment. What a good matchup here.
Yep, Ortiz, a first week wrestler in the Show Low Cougars room. A lot of the Show Low crowd is rallying around him as the Show Low Cougars had some holes early on in the season. They were able to go around school and recruit, and with all honesty, he is catching on to the sport very quick.
Back over to the varsity match.
At 175 pounds for the St. John's Redskins, we have Nelson. And for the Holbrook Roadrunners, we have Reedhead. And Nelson getting a quick takedown, kind of being very defensive. And getting that cradle very quick against Reedhead. But Reedhead being able to kind of squirm out of that. Nelson just being so tough on the head, not giving Reedhead any breathing room on the bottom. Getting a ball and chain underneath the legs, grabbing his arm. Trying to pull him back into the mat by force. Getting a half, he just has to watch where he's at in terms of the mat situation. And will he get this Comfort Dentures pin here? Ref doesn't think so. Looks like his right shoulder blade's still way off the mat.
Well, he's just keeping that leg in bounds.
Yep. Getting a 4-point near fall there for him, bringing the score 7-0. Nelson having a very tight wing with his right arm there. Oh, and look how tight that is for Reedhead on the bottom, with Nelson's arm coming all the way across his stomach. All right, end of, I believe, the first period, right? Just wait till you've been watching wrestling all day in a gym. Forget which period it is.
You lose track of time, and
oh, next thing you know, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and it feels like it's still noon. Nelson starting on bottom, starting in the second period, and able to quickly get out. I don't know if the ref awarded him a escape point. He did not. He just went to a reversal. You have to get completely clear of the wrestler in order to get that escape point. So with a 2-point reversal, bringing the score 9-0. Getting another tight screwdriver in right here. Being unsuccessful with it though. Found a cradle in the meantime. But Reedhead is just able to get out of any pinning combination that Nelson is throwing at him.
Reedhead with a lot of effort down on the bottom. He's spent the majority of this match down there.
Nelson just finding pin combination after pinning combination. What he needs to do is hop over to that right side and punch that half to sack him over, but no, he might be able to get this wing in right here. Needs to sit out, be off of his butt a little bit to provide all the pressure onto Reedhead. That has no control on Reedhead's right side of the body in order to get that pin. And did find the Comfort Fit Dentures pin.
Now back to our JV matchup here. So we got St. John's and Moon Valley going at it.
Or St. John's with the win, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like a proud Coach Crosby in the back taking pictures.
That's what you love, right, in your program with your younger wrestlers getting wins. And
well, and then all your support has to be there, or else, I mean, like, we always talk about the future of a program, right? Shola had absolutely a successful program from, you know, early 2010s into 2019, but then I think a lack of young support kind of showed there a little bit of downfall in years, and Coach Allen Foster has been a good job at bringing that back up, and that's the same deal with St. John's. They're always trying to fuel the youth and the younger wrestlers. So starting up here now, we have Jessup of St. John's going against Espida of Round Valley, and Jessup already with a demanding, not necessarily demanding, takedown in the first period, and I think some back points, bringing the score 5-0.
Well, and to your point, Tanner, with regard to the St. John's program, I think those wrestlers start as young as 5 years old over there.
Absolutely, yep.
Maybe even 4 years old. I know they've got their program is deep, and
an unexpected turn by Espita, but Jessup, I think, getting some certain feelings in his heart and stomach to get out of that position real quick, and should get the Comfort Fit Dentures pin right there. But absolutely, you're right. With our club program here in Show Low, and the same as over in St. John's, we have little ones wrestling as 3 or 4, and that's what you guys should get over is broadcasting these little 3-year-olds wrestling. Yeah? It's the cutest dang thing ever.
Well, you're talking about yourself now, Tanner.
I know.
You are one of us now.
I better not dig a hole too deep for me. All right, going up to our last match, I believe, of the meet. We have Thomas of St. John's and Hayward of Round Valley. Hayward already losing his headgear early in the match and an ankle band. And Thomas getting that early takedown, giving it to a 3-0 lead.
Well, that was going to be my question. Do they pause the match if the safety gear falls off, or
only if it's interfering with either one of the wrestlers? On that one, it just completely came off, so the ref will absolutely let it kick off and continue wrestling. And Show Low wrestlers are over here warming up. They're going to have a little bit of advantage, having a little bit of a break before this big last duel of the night. Well, St. John's is going to go back-to-back duels. Hayward not getting any breathing room on the bottom. Thomas is doing a good job at, that constant push forward and trying to keep their head on the mat. That's key to when you're riding on top is don't give them any breathing room, and if their head can stay on the mat, all the better.
And that's why you see them pushing their head down a lot?
Absolutely, yep. And that's why you'll see other coaches, if your wrestler's on the bottom, they scream at you to get your head up. Thomas trying to get a power half in right here. But Hayward doing the smart thing about, biting down on that side with his left arm. I'm not sure if the referee has give Hayward a stalling call yet for kind of the inactivity that he's showing on bottom. And that's the end of the first period. Thomas going to start out on bottom right here, start of the second period. Hayward needs to start thinking a little bit more proactive into getting back into this match level. As it's now, if we can hold on, going to be a 1-point escape for Thomas, bringing the score 4-0. Thomas can keep heavy on that front headlock. He just needs to keep circling right, or with a shuck by right there. Absolutely a St. John's special. Getting his second takedown of the night. That last little move that Thomas did, that shuck by, was always a move that we practiced to defend against, because they will hit it time and time again in that room, and they're so successful with it.
It's interesting. We probably should mention both these teams wearing mostly red singlets, and Holbrook with the blue trim, and St. John's with the white trim. If you're not familiar with these schools, you may not know who we're talking about here. Don't forget, if you're watching online at on our YouTube channel or our Facebook page. We'd invite you, if you've enjoyed this wrestling tonight, to give us a like, give us a follow, maybe a share and a comment. All those things help us out tremendously to grow our audience. And well, we got the Comfort Fit Dentures pin in. Now, is that the last one there,
Yep,
Tanner?
that should conclude the end of this duel.
All right.
With a forfeit at heavyweight for St. John's. And now, shortly here, we're going to get rolling into the Show Low Cougars senior night for the wrestlers here. And this is Show Low Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 107 and iTalk107.com.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Show Low Ford. Show Low Ford has the best deals. Not only does Show Low Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Show Low Ford sells the best at the best price. Show Low Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at showlowford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable. Always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Show Low Ford. Show Low Ford has the best deals. Not only does Show Low Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Show Low Ford sells the best at the best price. Show Low Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at showlowford.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horn Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Show Low. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST 4-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horn on the Deuce in Show Low or hornauto.com. Make it a great day.
Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint now has 3 locations to serve you: Snowflake, Lakeside, and now Show Low. And with over 85 years combined experience in auto glass and over 40 years of combined experience in window tint, you can trust the experts at Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint with your vehicle. Call them today.
Just call 536-5972. Mountain Mobile Auto Glass, cash back to you.
Northland Pioneer College is cheering for you on and off the field. Secure a win by enrolling in college courses at NPC. Earn college credits in high school, learn a new skill or trade. Complete classes that will transfer to any Arizona university. NPC has 3 new bachelor's degree programs and over 100 associate degrees, certificates, and areas of study to choose from. The playing field for your future is wide open. Take a shot and score big by enrolling in classes at NPC. Northland Pioneer College. Your journey starts here.
At Summit Healthcare, you'll find a level of care you might not expect from a rural hospital. We've recently received 5 stars from CMS, a prestigious ranking that less than 5% of facilities in Arizona earned. Our cancer center has proven its level of advanced care with a national accreditation from the Commission on Cancer. And we continue to add more doctors and services so that you don't have to leave the mountain to find the care you need. At Summit Healthcare, we're elevating care here at home.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Sholo Ford. Sholo Ford has the best deals. Not only does Sholo Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Sholo Ford sells the best at the best price. Sholo Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at sholoford.com.
When you think glass, think Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Deemer's Glass offers the best selection of quality glass with affordable prices. They do full home window packages, replacement windows, custom shower doors and enclosures, custom mirrors in many shapes, styles, and colors, glass doors and hardware, commercial glass for buildings and offices, skylights, screens, fire-rated glass for your fireplace or stove, window film, and more. Visit Deemer's Glass today on Porter Mountain Road in Lakeside or call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
You've been there, waiting forever at the gas station for the guy to free up so he can fill up your propane tank. Or worse, when the only qualified propane technician decided to stay home that day. Yep, you've been there and I have too. That's why now I get my propane from Ace Hardware every time. You get Ace Hardware's world-famous customer service when you stop in for propane. That's right, you get in, you get out, and you get a great deal on propane and everything else. From Ace Hardware at their locations in Pine Top and Heber. Ace Hardware is proud to support White Mountain Sports.
Welcome back to Sholo High School and Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling. We're going to turn it over to Tanner. Tanner Marsh has got the announcement of our seniors here that we're celebrating here on senior night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, could you please direct your attention to the mat? We are going to announce our wonderful seniors for this year. Walking up first, we are going to have Bridget Butler. Please give a round of applause. Bridget is accompanied by her mother, Courtney Butler. She gives a special thanks to her family, friends, and coaches. Her favorite sports memory is the bus rides home, advice for the underclassmen to keep going and try hard, and Bridget's future plans is to get her CNA license, move to Tennessee, live on a farm, and be a veterinarian. Everyone, please give another round of applause to Bridget. Thank you for all that you've done to this program, Bridget. And we do need to thank our sponsor, Morning Rose, for producing the wonderful, beautiful flowers here that they have donated for the Sholo Wrestling program for the seniors tonight. All right, going into our next senior, Mr. Brody Clough. Brody is accompanied by his parents, Darren and Carrie Clough. He gives a big thanks to his coaches, his parents, his teammates, and the Booster Club. His favorite sports memory is a time that Coach Foster took Dallin, Z, and Curtis Ticino to help him move his stuff out from his old house. Nothing with wrestling. Advice for the underclassmen from Brody, stick with it. It only gets easier when you start to figure it out. And Brody's future plans is to go into lineman school and cowboy in Texas. Please give another round of applause to Brody and his parents for all that they have helped with this program. All right, our next seniors, we are going to go with Max Frund. Max is accompanied by his wonderful parents, Jennifer and Frank Frund. His people to thank is all of his coaches for the dedication and all how they have put for my mom and dad into raising me to be a good human, and my friends for putting up with me when I cut weight, as every person should apologize for that. Max's favorite sports memory is when he went to go to St. George, Utah as a freshman and got to play laser tag with each other. Max's advice for the underclassmen is to work hard and don't give up. Keep working hard, and in the end, you'll succeed. You'll achieve success. Max's future plans, he plans to go to honors college at ASU to study business and then the law school to become a lawyer. One of my lifetime goals is to become a public servant or a senator or a representative. Please give another round of applause for Max and his family. Our next great freshman, Mr. Colt Tremble. Colt is accompanied by his parents, Chris and Kendra Tremble. He wants to give thanks to his parents for always pushing me to complete what I started, and Coach Brian Ryan for coming to practice to be my wrestling partner. Colt's favorite memory is the ride home from state, and his advice for underclassmen is to stick with it, and the reward is worth it in the wrestling room. Colt's future plans is I want to go to UTI for auto mechanics school. Please give another big round of applause to Colt and his parents. You will be missed. And last but not least, we have Mr. Alex Anderson. Alex is accompanied by every one of his brothers on this wrestling team. His people to thank: God, my father Chris, my grandparents, my mom, my coaches, all the people on the team who have pushed me. Alex's favorite sports memory is football mountain camp, and his advice for the underclassmen is give it all you got and have fun. Alex's future plans is to work with my hands and focus on my family. Please give it up to the special Alex Anderson. And ladies and gentlemen, could we please just give one more round of applause to all of our seniors here for Show Low High School Wrestling. Thank you for all you've done for the program. You all will be missed. All right, and that concludes our senior night here at Show Low High School. This is Show Low Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 1067 and iTalk1067.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Arno. I might not be comfortable on the basketball court, but I promise, at Comfort Fit Dentures, you'll feel comfortable. Always.
Comfort Fit Dentures has dentures starting at $499 with payment plans, and they have 2 labs, meaning you get your dentures in days instead of weeks. Call Comfort Fit Dentures today to schedule a free exam and x-ray. 928-888-0002. 928-888-0002.
Want the best deal on your new car, truck, van, or SUV? Go to Show Low Ford. Show Low Ford has the best deals. Not only does Show Low Ford sell the #1 truck in America, Guy Hatch guarantees you won't find a better deal on that truck anywhere else. Show Low Ford sells the best at the best price. Show Low Ford on the east end of the Deuce and at showlowford.com.
Want to go skiing or snowboarding? Visit our friendly Honda Outdoor Sports. We offer skis, snowboards, and helmet rentals, custom footbeds, ski and snowboard repairs, as well as retail shopping for your snow gear, goggles, beanies, snow tubing, and even ice fishing supplies. We have all you need to prepare you for the outdoors. We welcome you to Honda Outdoor Sports, located 1 mile west of the casino.
All right, welcome back to Sholo High School for our last meet, or last duel of the night against St. John's and Sholo. This has been a highly anticipated match. Going into our Honda Ski and Outdoor Sports Zone pre-match, for all the selection of hiking, camping, hunting, and fishing gear, go to Honda Ski and Outdoor Store, south of Pine Top on Highway 260, just before you get into the Honda Casino. All right, so not only, like I've said, not only for tonight, not only for this season, but going into the years, this has always been a highly anticipated match. The rivalry between the two schools is heated like none other, along with the wrestling caliber that each school provides. Each school will show the top kids in the state, and this is going to be a very exciting match. There's going to be a lot of great head-to-heads. It's going to get very, very loud in this gym, and that's what I'm excited for. So we are going to start off here at 106 pounds.
Also want to mention our start to this match is brought to you by Northland Pioneer College. Northland Pioneer College, when it's time to start your college education, do it with your hometown college with the lowest tuition in the state, now offering bachelor's degree programs in education and in business. Northland Pioneer College. So we start each wrestling match with Northland Pioneer College as our tip-off sponsor in basketball, but they are our start to the match sponsor here in wrestling.
All right, so we already had a interesting start to the duel here. We had our 106, the Sholo 106-pounder Thor Kirkham bump up to 113. You'll see a lot of, in these tight-knit duels, you'll see a lot of coaches forfeit at one weight thinking that they'll get more points in another match or later on. So right now here at 106 pounds, Musgrave from St. John's received a forfeit due to that, already bumping the lead 6-0 for St. John's. Now at 113 pounds, we have Thor Kirkham from Sholo wrestling Ellington of St. John's. And these two did meet earlier in December at the WIT duels here in this gym, actually, and it was a very, very high-scoring match, unless I might have it wrong with the other people. But I expect nothing but high-scoring points from each wrestler going into this. So Thor with the quasi shot, and Ellington able to kind of defend that, but Thor was able to finally find that inside step going into All-American position. Can he get around back for his 3 points? Not right now, with Ellington grabbing his foot, but Thor was able to get that first takedown in the match, bringing the score 3-0.
Tanner, when you get a chance, talk a little bit about the team scoring, how important it is. How important is it for the team to win the meet? Does it factor into anything ranking-wise, state-wise, or allow any of these individual wrestlers to place any higher? Is that a thing? Or
so realistically, and Thor has a good cradle hoping to get back points, but he will not. So realistically, team score does nothing but bragging rights around here, because wrestling is all dictated by the individuals. So these individual matchups, they absolutely matter for seeding going into the state qualifying tournament here at the end of, or at the beginning of January, February. So team scores really is a bragging right, and you love to see teams get rallied up around these team duels, even though it doesn't really matter in the long run. It's just still like whenever Sholo beats Snowflake in rarely anything anymore, we get all excited for that right now. So Thor had an impressive period this first period, up 3-0. Ellington's going to start in the down position. And Ellington trying an unsuccessful Granby roll for Thor Kirkham, just to go back on top. And that Granby roll is kind of like that somersault that wrestlers will often try to do, but if you have the right defense, that will very much be unsuccessful most days. And so before we get on into depth of the match, just to let you guys know the team scoring, if a wrestler pins a opponent, he gets 6 points for his team. If he techs, meaning he wins by 15 points or more, that will be then 5 points. A major decision is when you win by in between 8 points and 14 points, that will be 4 points. And then a decision, if you win by 7 or less points, that will then be a decision for 3 points. So it can get very complicated as you go in. That's why I have this paper in front of me to kind of divvy up the score, and you'll see, I bet you, getting on into the heavier weights, you'll see these crowds get excited because one person, they need to have a pin, they need to at least have a decision or a major decision, because it really does add up at the end.
It's interesting that it's not just a set amount of points for a win or a loss. It matters how you win.
Absolutely, it does. And then going into the fun part about it, and Thor being able to stack them in that half and not being able to get any back points with fumbling in that.
So remind me, Thor wrestling up at 113, he was?
At 106.
106, okay. So this is up one level for him.
Absolutely, yep. And Ellington's doing a good job with being outmatched right now. A lot of these duels, if you know you're outmatched, you just go out there, and as long as you don't get pinned, that 1 point difference or 2 will end up being in the end. And so like I was saying before, the fun part about these duels is even the pins matter if it doesn't matter for the score. Let's say these two teams are tied, they're going to go to criteria, and they're going to look at how many teams had the most amount of pins, then techs, then majors, then decisions, and you more often than not see a lot of these duels go down to criteria if they do tie. Ellington with a good leg there, trying to find that cradle, which he does, and he's starting to get back points. Got 4 near fall, and it's going to be, I believe, a 2 reversal. Thor's neck is in a very bad position.
It's so painful.
And Ellington getting the upset over Thor Kirkham for your Comfort Fit Dentures pin.
That's a big time win.
That is going to be a great start for St. John's here. The score being 12-0 in St. John's favor.
Ellington certainly did not look like he was going to be able to do that.
Nope, not one bit. But if you can catch a very good wrestler in a good cradle like he did, it ends up being good in the long run. All right, so going up next at 120 pounds, we have Max Frund wrestling for Sholo against Brown of St. John's. Frund in on a good double there. Hopefully able to find some near fall there. Just gets the 3 takedown. Max getting a crossface down in there and legs into a Saturday Night Ride right there. All he needs to do is lift that head. Brown is doing a good job at trying to fight out of that. Still lots of time in this period to try to find that pin for Frund. There we go. Max is going to put that arm behind, trying to get that shoulder down to the ground. Just needs to scoop that head up more to get those shoulder blades onto the ground.
See the pressure on his windpipe.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, man, how he got out of that. That's impressive.
Absolutely it is. And from there, we get a 4-point near fall for Max Frund, with being 7-0. With there, if you have both legs in like Max does right now, it's an effort about just kicking one leg out at a time, and you're just slowly digging yourself out of that hole that you put yourself in. But right now, Brown has just put himself back into that hole. Oh, and the ref stopping it due to potentially dangerous. Another 4 near fall for Max Frund, bringing the scores 11-0. Now Max is going to be eager, trying to find a pin for that 1 extra point rather than a tech in this one. Max has that wing up. He needs to find. Oh, the ref stopping it yet again. 6 seconds left remaining in the first period. Oh, and if Max gives up points, which he doesn't, that would have been bad news going in the second period. All right, and St. John's honestly doing a smart move by having their wrestler go neutral in hopes of a pin, or not a pin, a tech, to try to avoid that one extra point to them. So Brown is doing a very good job of almost counteracting against Max right now. Now Max has to find a pin. Now I believe, and I'm not sure, if Max ended up finding near fall with a pin, let's say the ref already awarded it, it would be called a tech fall, and he would actually get 5.5 points. The ref is going to stop that with 4 near fall, having Max Frun winner via tech.
18-0, and
no,
he almost had himself
almost
had himself the pin there at the end.
Absolutely, yep. And I was a little surprised the ref let the stopped it so early when he was out of near fall criteria, to try to get that tech fall in a sense. All right, next up here at 126 pounds, we have the #1 seed at 126 in 3A, Ben Frund, coming up against Norton from St. John's. Norton having some good countering to Ben Frund's, what is probably his main advantage, his feet movement and the level changes that he'll have, because you'll see often, like here coming up soon, he'll have another level change going into whatever move he'll have next. That level changed into a fake, anything like that. That's been his bread and butter going in for this year. Oh, and Norton getting a good knee pick right there and getting the takedown. And last minute in a large scramble, going and then Ben Frun last minute with that reversal, going into that crossface down with that leg. All he needs to do is, shift his left hip down lower, and right now he's going to get that power half here with a minute left in the first period.
It's an interesting strategy, holding his knee there to keep him from getting his arm.
Absolutely, yep. Yeah, Norton really holding on to that arm, trying to prevent Ben from doing anything.
At what point does it become illegal when they're striking the back of the head or the crossface?
I think it depends on how much you make it, and the secret about it is how much you pretend to make it look like an actual crossface instead of how it actually feels like a punch. Yeah. Because you'll obviously, these refs stop and give a sportsman misconduct point to the other person who blatantly looks like he blows a throw in. And the thing about wrestling is if they will eject you very quick if it looks like you're more fighting than wrestling.
Interesting. So it's a little dangerous then to get too wild with them.
Absolutely, yep. All both in for a shot at the same time. Ben has 2 double overs. He wasn't able to do anything from there. Hopefully hit the fireman's carry. He has to keep ducking him over. Norton's doing a very good job at wrestling tough against Frund right now. Norton finds a leg in it. Now they're back in the neutral, back to where they started. Score is 6-3 currently right now. Norton should be smart in that wizard-to-wizard situation, both tight on the shoulder. out of this match, whoever's going to score the next takedown is who's the best scrambler in a sense. Ben getting up into an All-American position. He needs to try to dump him off probably to his left, depending on which position, and isolate a leg. Ref saying out of bounds, starting to in the middle. You know, what I love about these duels is a wrestler like Norton, I've seen him wrestle Ben before, and it's been very one-sided into Ben's favor, and these big occasions rise up and they wrestle the match of their life. And Norton's showing that right now, hanging on the front really well. And out of that scramble in the All-American position, Frun finds the next takedown, bringing the score 9-3. Frun getting both legs in. Kind of he and his older brother's bread and butter. Ten seconds left in the period. Can Frun find some near fall points here? He can. Great last second from Frun. Ref going to award 4 near fall points, bringing the score 13-3. So Norton down by 10 points.
So Tanner, when you see the official waving his hand out like that, he's counting out the near fall?
Yep, so once.
Seconds or?
Yep, once, and I should have explained this way earlier. Once your back starts going past a 45-degree pose to where it's more on the mat, that ref is going to start calling near fall, and they're going to go, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. And with the new rules, if you get 2 seconds, it's 2 points. 3 seconds, 3, 4 seconds, 4 points.
Oh, wow.
And Norton already with a stalling call. Ref giving that fairly early. Can Frun find not the reversal? Almost a potential cradle from Norton.
Norton seems to be finding more offense in this.
Absolutely, yeah. Norton has to be careful because, hanging on like that with that underhook, he's at potential for any throws or any ducks, but is able to counter it. So just to let you know from there, Frun did get a 1-point escape, but as Frun tried to throw a duck under at a poor position, all Norton had to do was sag his hips and then get the rest of the 3 points, bringing the score 14-6. Oh, and Frun can maybe find another reversal. He isolated the leg. Still a minute left. If he can keep this half, he can maybe find a pin and more near fall points. He just has to watch where he is at in bounds. Can he find the pin? Sholo crowd is on their feet right now, and he does find the Comfort Fit Dentures pin. That is a big win for the Sholo Cougars going up here early in this duel. And now the score is 11 Sholo Cougars to 12 St. John's.
Well, don't forget, Tanner, we've got our Deemer's Glass Man of the Game coming up, and we've got our Horn Auto Center takedown of the meet, our Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint Wrestler of the Meet, and I should say Glass Man of the Meet, not the game. These are not games. There's no ball here. But our Deemer's Glass Man of the Game. Have you seen any in these first few here?
Absolutely. I am already saying that Glassman of the Meet is going to go to Bedfront. Just because he has had that, aside from Norton giving him that one last run in that last match, he has been consistent. And that's a thing that can be very rare in wrestling, especially throughout a long meet like this, is being consistent. So I would absolutely, unless...
So Ben Frund.
Yes.
Ben Frund, congratulations. Our Deemer's Glass Man of the Meet, brought to you by Deemer's Glass in Lakeside. Hands down the best place to call when you need quality glass at affordable prices. Call 1-888-GLASSMAN.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I figured, yeah. All right, starting up next here in this very tight meet right now duel between St. John's Redskin and Sholo Cougars. We are at 132 pounds with Brody Clough of Sholo and Crosby of St. John's. Except, I do not think that's Crosby. Yes, that is not Crosby. I don't know what person maybe they filled in there as a filler going into there. I might have to go double check with the head table to see what name they actually put in.
Well, if you have enjoyed our broadcast, we'd invite you to go ahead and give us a like, give us a thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and share and comment. All those things help to spread this video out and give us more views. So if you'd like to see more wrestling, please do so. And the more views we get, the more chance we have that we can actually come and do more wrestling. I want to thank our sponsors here tonight as well. Sholo Ford, of course, on the east end of the Deuce. Guy Hatch guarantees you that you'll get the best price on your next car, truck, van, or SUV when you go to Sholo Ford. Your next new car, truck, van, or SUV, he's got the best price in the state of Arizona at Sholo Ford.
All right, and actually we have Musgrave here from St. John's that scored a takedown last second against Brody Clough, who was at 132 but bumped up to 138. Sholo's hoping to get some last-minute points with these bumping up their wrestlers later on in the meet. So with that forfeit at 132 to Crosby of St. John's, the score is now St. John's 18, Sholo 11. The score going into the second period between Clough and Musgrave is Musgrave 3, Brody Clough 0. It's always a bummer, right, to let your opponent score that takedown right at the end of that first period. Musgrave having great control on the bottom. Clough being able to recover for that separation. Musgrave finds to his feet and finds that escape point, making it 4-0. Brody needs to keep on that outside single if he wants to try to score. Brody here with a quarter Nelson, hopefully be affected by shoving the Musgrave's head down to the mat, but Musgrave still has a tight grip around his leg. About 10 seconds left of the second period. Can either wrestler find any points to conclude the period? Musgrave's not in takedown criteria yet, and does not find it. That's good from Clough to hang on right at the last seconds, repeating for that mistake in the beginning of the first period. Going into this third period, Clough is going to pick down, needing to chase a 4-point deficit right now. All Musgrave has to do is just be smart with his wrestling right now and kind of just be in good position. Don't give any bad positions or bad points up. No change yet. That's a great scramble from the two, getting a 2-point reversal for Clough. Coaches are yelling at Brody to cut. Musgrave will get, unless the ref awards it, a 1-point escape, bringing the score 2-5 in favor of Musgrave. And they get a fresh restart in the middle. Brody with a quick shot, not necessarily effective. if he can suck that leg in more, but Musgrave's doing a great job defending with a cross face and getting to that near ankle, lifting it, getting another takedown, bringing the score 8-2. Brody can keep that arm, he can hit a successful Peterson. Clough finds an escape, still trailing by 5. He's gonna have to make up a lot of work. Getting a takedown and some near fall points if he's wanting to get out the right end of this. With an underhook there. Brody staying in good position. 30 seconds left in the match. Musgrave just needs to hold on for these last 27 seconds to get the 3 points for his team. Oh, that's a great shot from Musgrave into an outside single. He just needs to hold on here and he'll get the win. Oh, and Brody hits a spladle. Last minute, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh my goodness. So Brody's going to get a 3-point takedown and a 4-point reversal. That is an amazing last 10 seconds to the period. I believe that has to be our takedown of the meet right there. I love that Holbrook hits takedown, but due to the circumstances, I believe that has to be the takedown of the meet. That is wonderful. I knew that spladle was there as soon as that kid's head was on the inside, and all he had to do is just hit it and duck back. Oh, sorry.
Horn Center takedown of the match. Congratulations. Big time deal. The Chevy, Cadillac, and GM store that saves you more. Horn Auto Center. Get set for our next match here. Tanner's going to go get names. Looks like they've mixed some things up for us again from the original plan, I believe, and so try to get these names for as soon as possible. Hopefully we'll get it before the match is over. St. John's dominating in this one. Already the 4 points for near fall and the takedown. Man, doing a great job of battling out of this one though.
All right, here at 144 pounds, we have Morgan of Sholo and Tolley of St. John's already with a commanding 7-0 lead. Tolley almost with a full Nelson for a violation.
Well, we've watched some incredible escapes here this afternoon. It makes me think that should be another category we should sponsor in these wrestling matches.
Oh, if Morgan keeps sitting his hips out, he can find that reversal last minute, but does not. Tolley does good in hanging on last minute at the end of the first period.
Morgan just ran out of time.
All right, Morgan's going to choose neutral, hoping to make up some ground. You can see you can almost do nothing on Tolley with the stance that he has, getting able right into that high C shot that he just did, scoring another takedown. You know, and we talk about all the factors about, you know, strength, speed, technique, but as you can see on Tolley, like that technique rules it all, like we say over and over again. And just that timing, the perfect time. Tolley hanging on, good mat recognition from Tolley, but will get a locking hands violation. You are not allowed to lock your hands at all without having a head and an arm, giving a point to Timmy Morgan, bringing the score 10-1.
That's got to be a tough temptation.
Oh, absolutely, right? Especially with any new wrestlers, it's mainly just teaching them how not to lock their hands at the beginning. Morgan with a headlock from behind. If he can get this, he can get some points, but cannot be quick enough.
You talked about not turning around, like not reaching back. Was that a different situation?
So I always say, I mean, even when you reach back, sometimes it does work, absolutely, but whenever you reach back like that, you have the risk of exposing your body, for any halves, for any headlocks that want to be put in.
I guess if your hips are free and you can get your hips out, you can get
absolutely,
you turn on them.
So that would be a good example of reaching back, trying to find anything as long as your hips are in the good position. A lot of these guys, their belly will be on the mat, their head will be on the mat, and they'll still reach behind, just making it all the easier for the other person. And that's the end of the second period, still 10-1 in terms of Tolley from St. John's.
Tolley's a good-looking wrestler.
Absolutely. It has been fun to watch him. His technique, he has the right amount of strength. He is what you would want for a definition of a wrestler to be. Oh, Tolley with a great snap down in that low position, getting into that outside single. Timmy Morgan getting another almost spladle. Wasn't able to hold it. I think the ref did award a 2 reversal and I think a 2 near. Oh, no, I have that wrong. Just a 3 takedown for Morgan, bringing the score up to 2, but then Tolley being able to reverse out of that for a 2-point reversal.
I keep forgetting, so takedown is 2, not 3.
Oh, no. And I'll mix it up too. So last year, takedowns still used to be 2 and reversals used to be 2. This year they changed the rules. Takedowns are 3, reversals are 2.
Okay.
Kind of copying what the collegiate level is doing.
Yeah.
Morgan almost has a reversal here. Needs to get that left leg out. That's what Tolley has, and that's what Tolley needs to hang on to. If he can get underhooks, he could by criteria, and he does. Not necessarily with the underhook, but the hip position, getting a 2 reversal, bringing the score 6-12. About 20 seconds left in the period. If Morgan's going to do something on top, it needs to be now and it needs to be big.
It's a tough ask with just as gassed as they are.
You know, and you can have the entire crowd yelling at you, and it wouldn't matter for the way your heart's pounding. Every muscle in your body's tired, and yep, it is a hard ask, like you say. That is a good victory for Tolley, 6-12 in terms of St. John's.
Well, I know the Shola wrestler, it's Rawlings. Tanner went to go make sure we got the right name for the St. John's wrestler.
All right, and I just got the new team score because I think I've added up math wrong on my end. Right now we have Sholo with 14 points, trailing St. John's to 21 points. And coming up here at 150 pounds, we have Daniel Rawlings of Sholo and Hanson, Dallin Rawlings, I keep saying his father's name, Dallin Rawlings of Sholo and Hanson of St. John's.
Wasn't fair of Daniel to name his son Dallin.
It was not. Dallin getting almost a three-quarter Nelson. If he can keep that stubby with his right leg and hook it over and stack him over,
oh, wow.
Which is very painful if you're that bottom person, but surprising he can get out from that. Doesn't quite have it yet.
Wow,
I tell you what, when you're down like that, there you cannot breathe at all. And there's a point then finally where he's able to get that ledge on it. Not quite the position Rawlings wanted, but should get at least another 4 near fall from it, bringing the score 7-0. With about 30 seconds left here in the first period. All right, and a tough first period by Dallin Rawlings.
Well, that seemed like a pretty technical move there.
The three-quarter Nelson, yeah. The fun thing about that, if you do it right, your legs are going one place, but then your head's going the opposite place. You expect that to be, and like I said, that is extremely painful, but for the bottom man, but so effective for the top man. Rawlings with really good control right there. Trying to find a stack right there. The ref, I think, will award him 3, and then he's holding up a 2 near fall still. Cannot award the 3 takedown yet until Rawlings lets go of that pinning combination.
You know, we talked about technique and strength, but we have not talked about quickness and speed.
Yep.
Rawlings showing a lot of that in this match.
And so Rawlings being awarded a 2 near fall, bringing the score 12-0. And this is going to be neck and neck going later on to the matches, so Rawlings would be smart to try to find a pin right now. Rawlings having a leg right in, not being able to really be successful up top with it. Hanson does it right. He can kick that left leg out of his and build that base, but Rawlings is going to find those back points right there, and now he would have to find that pin. Hanson's right shoulder is still up, 10 seconds left to go. Will he be able to find it? And I believe not. And that is going to conclude the match, getting another 4-point near fall. 16-0, a tech for Dallin Rawlings. 5 more points for Sholo, bringing the score 19-21. Still in St. John's favor. A 2-point spread between the two mountain teams. Next up here at 157 pounds, Luke Smith of Sholo and Hyde of St. John's. Hyde coming out like a bull out of the ring on that one. Luke being able to find a shot, but Hyde being very aggressive on his sprawl. And if Luke can find that Iowa, but he gave him his leg instead. Nobody ending out on top.
Uh-oh. Got an injury here.
And we're starting injury time for Summit Healthcare Regional Medical Center injury report. Remember that injury time is only going to be able to last 2 minutes during this. It was anybody's game to get hurt in that, you know, little chase around the mat, I would say.
Summit Regional Medical Center, everything your athlete needs to get back into the game, or in our case, back into the meet.
Match.
Not sure exactly where Hyde got. Oh, he landed
Maybe
on
that
his
knee into the gut.
Yeah.
Yep, that one's always a bummer. There's nothing you can do about it except, you know, just suck it up in a sense. And now you can see, not Hansen. Hyde is definitely slowed down in a sense.
Yeah, he's not quite as intense as he was.
Smith was smart. That right leg of Hyde is out an awful lot to take either an outside single or any form of a shot on that leg. Oh, and Luke having a good duck under right there into a takedown, hopefully into a pin. Minute left in the period. And he does get a Comfort Fit Dentures pin, a smile that a Comfort Fit Dentures does. That is a great win to bounce back for the Show Low Cougars, bringing the score up to 25-21. They are now in the lead. Oh, and I was reminded for our Show Low Wrestling Booster Club to thank the sponsorships for helping this today. Show Low Youth Foundation, Show Low Ford, Curtis Ellsworth of Summit Healthcare Bone and Joint, Courtney Butler with HomeSmart, the Tin Barns Farm, Primetime Construction, Olin Construction, Green Clean, Pierce Construction, and Impact Solutions for helping support the Show Low Wrestling program today. And up next here at 165 pounds, we have Connor Harding of Show Low and Farmer of St. John's. Connor Harding with an impressive trip into his takedown, getting 2 near fall in that sense, and a 3 takedown, bringing the score 5-0. Connor Harding, a junior this year, and a very seasoned wrestler, but has had a bad bout of injuries throughout, especially right before the state tournament last year.
Oh, that's brutal. Just, it's the worst time, right?
Oh, I know, yep.
All your hopes, your dreams, everything you put into the season, all your preparation work for the year.
Connor with a tight 2-on-1 cross wrist, now going into a wing, hopefully. Coach is now yelling at Connor to try to find some sort of near fall points or maybe even a pin with that wing that he just gave up. That needs to be important. Don't let any points this late in the period right before it.
Almost an escape there.
It's a good trip by Harding right at the end. All right, we're going neutral to start this second period. Connor having good defense to prevent Farmer from having any sort of offensive opportunities. Harding keeps wanting to try to find that left underhook of his, but he's just not getting it deep enough to have any control. There we go, and there's a great slide by from that underhook for Harding. Hopefully to find a pin for the night. And there is your Deemers, or Comfort Fit Dentures, I'm messing up all the ads today, pin for the night. Yeah, hopefully if there's a replay of that duck under right before. There we go. There's that. He has that wrist going into that underhook right into that half right there. That's beautifully done right there. And now the Cougars with a 10-point lead, trailing from behind, now ahead by 10 points, 31-21.
Fan favorite here for Sholo.
Absolutely. Nobody could get mad at Alex Anderson here at 175 pounds, wrestling up against Nielsen of St. John's. This is going to be a tough match. Nielsen is very much an experienced wrestler, and you can tell with that length compared to Anderson's, it's going to be, you know, the strength, the speed, the technique. You never know which one's going to win out of these bouts. Nielsen here on a front headlock, really controlling Anderson's shot. Nothing's going to happen. Ref will probably call a stalemate here in a sec, or out of bounds. Nielsen almost finding some sort of range on Anderson, which finding a range on him for a tall, lengthy guy like Nielsen is near impossible. And we close out this first period still tied 0-0. And Anderson is going to pick back up in neutral starting the second period. Nielsen really being able to shut down any of Anderson's doubles and finding that first takedown of the night. Nielsen trying anything here with a half on the left arm and a spiral right on the right, trying to twist his body up into any forms getting to his back with a new restart now to the middle. Oh, a mean crossface by Nielsen, trying to cradle that up in a sense. Trying to ball him up, which his long arms should not have a hard time to do.
No, explain that one. There was, both of his knees were still in bounds. Was that more of an attempt to just get the action going again? Or?
So, a lot of times, like I absolutely don't agree with that in a whole lot, because the majority of their bodies still were in bounds. A lot of these refs, especially the local ones, if they start getting close to any hardwood. Like, of course, since we're in the high school and not at the NCAA finals in St. Louis, there's not going to be a whole lot of mat space. So if they feel like there's a potentially dangerous area going toward any hard surfaces, they're going to stop that pretty quick. And the hardened, it's more hard. I was going to call it beautiful, but not hard. The hard thing about wrestling, every ref is different. Just like in any high school sport, they're going to call things different. They're going to be cautious on more things. So it's more just keep wrestling and
just have to learn to adjust to the official.
Learn to adjust. Yep.
Yeah.
I always hate telling any of my sports teams, I'm like, hey, the refs are part of the game. You gotta keep going throughout it. And if you argue with it, then it's just digging you in a deeper hole.
Yep. Good lessons to learn.
Absolutely. Starting this third period, still a tight match. One takedown could tie it up from Anderson. Nielsen is going to start on the bottom. Oh, Alex with a good mat return there. He's going to have to try to find back points whenever he gives a return. Can't risk a stalling call. Nielsen's going to get that 1 point escape. Anderson really keeping him there on the edge of the mat.
Man, Nielsen is so quick.
Absolutely. His athleticism is sure proving key in this match right now.
We got blood.
A little bit of blood time. Starting a Summit Healthcare Regional Medical Center injury report. Summit Regional Medical Center has everything your athlete needs to get back in the game. And this is a Sholo Fords presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 1067 and iTalk1067.com.
Hey everyone, it's Joe G from Horde Auto Center on the Deuce of Clubs in Sholo. Not only do we have new Chevys, Cadillacs, and GMCs, we also have quality pre-owned vehicles right here at our location on the Deuce. I got a 2023 Ford Explorer ST four-wheel drive with only 8,000 miles. Over here we have a 2024 certified pre-owned Chevy Colorado Trail Boss, only 6,800 miles. Come check this out and everything else here at Horde on the Deuce in Sholo or HordeAuto.com. Make it a great day.
All right, a little bit of breather for both wrestlers into this third period. Anderson still trailing by 4 points to Nielsen of St. John's. Anderson's going to have to start getting very proactive in his offense and his shots, which is very hard compared to Nielsen's speed, his length, and his defense right now. And one thing that's really going for Nielsen is any counter attacks. Might be defensive, but any attacks that Anderson does, he's just shooting right back with a shot or a duck by, anything like that.
We'll make mention that the cut on the nose, top of the nose of Anderson, they were able to get plugged up with Vaseline.
About less than a minute left to go in this third period. Anderson starting to turn up the pace here.
Some worrying about that boundary. He knew he couldn't take that. He couldn't shoot and not go out of bounds.
Oh, and that's great counterattack defense from Nielsen. And Nielsen's going to try to cut him in order to get the major, try to get that one extra point, and he does. I'm not sure. They should have the points. Unless I had the points wrong. It should be 10-1 Nielsen. Unless it was 5 before that I was not paying attention to.
That's interesting. They choose to give up the. He cut him twice.
Yep. So it must have just been 7-1. Still, I wasn't paying attention to 5. So what they are trying to do, especially with the greater points this year, he wants to cut them really quick, then to score that takedown. And right now it's 7-1 on this replay, and he tried cutting them again, then to get that major point.
I see.
All right, here at 190 pounds, Seth McDowell of Sholo against Jessup of St. John's.
You mentioned before, McDowell was one of those wrestlers that has not been in the wrestling room.
No, he was in all last year, in and out with injury. Decided not to show up following football this year, but Coach Alan Foster is a coach of a persistent one. A good lat drop throw by Jessup there to score the takedown and 4 near fall points.
Wow, what a fight to get out of this.
Yep, absolutely. Especially look at how tight that half is in with Jessup's right hand. All McDowell can do is what he did do, and what was good, pushing away the leg and hoping to seek that head out. Score being 7-0 to Jessup of St. John's.
So Coach Allen?
Coach Foster, yep. Alan Foster, yep.
Doing a good job of getting some of these stragglers to come out last minute.
Absolutely, yep. He has a certain way of convincing. McDowell getting a late escape. 1 point this last of the end period being 1-7.
You know, sometimes people underestimate just how important that is for a high school coach. The reality is that there's a lot of athletes out there that should be in your program that aren't, and if you don't go out and get them, they won't be.
Absolutely. Like, we're seeing a bad trend in athletes not turning out to sports. Like, I think coaches and us were just talking about how there are 10 football players right now that aren't doing anything during the winter.
Oh, yeah.
And they're kind of saying that as an outcry, but then also it absolutely has to come on the coach, because you have to remember they are kids at the end of the day, and if you give them that freedom, they're going to be stubborn with it.
Right.
So absolutely, that adult kind of guidance is going to help a lot of these kids come back out. Oh, and a good defensive into a throw that Jessup tried to do in defense from McDowell, getting a takedown, bringing the score up to 4-7.
Well, this was turned into a great match.
And this is what I love about McDowell is technical isn't there. And the one thing that a lot of people underestimate, you know, the technicality, the strength, the speed. Seth doesn't seem to have any of that, but he has 100% heart, and that will show every time during his matches, no matter the score, that it's a persistent fight with him. We got a point for Jessup with an escape, bringing it 8-4. About a minute left in the second period.
Question will come down, may possibly come down to, as we're close to the end of this, just how much does he miss out on not getting the cardio?
You see that gym. You see that every year that these wrestlers, there's a certain halfway point when Christmas break comes along, and then these wrestlers decide to come back out or actually start working in the room, and they only have 1 month until state, and you absolutely see a show every year when sectionals or even state comes around. That fatigue is showing. McDowell almost with an outside single, but gave up halfway through, leading to Jessup having another takedown, bringing the score 4-11. And just a reminder to you guys, right now the score is Sholo 31, St. John's 24. It is going to be tight going into these next 3 matches or 2 matches after this, depending on the score and depending on the criteria.
Well, what's left in the gas tank here for McDowell? He's fighting from behind.
And another quick defensive move by Jessup for another takedown. St. John's coach is really yelling at Jessup, looking for a pin, looking for more points. Because right now, with this win, it is going to bring this team score gap very close. Anything will help at this point.
Jessup's probably thinking to himself, man, can't you be just happy with what I'm done
I
here
know,
with McDowell?
right? That's the worst feeling in these close duels. You go out, you have a hard-fought match, and then your match still does not get the team score at the end of the day, and it's like you're the victim or you're the enemy there for a sec.
Yeah, even if you win your match.
Yep. Oh, and Jessup looking for a big Iowa, looking for a pin in here in the last 15 seconds.
It's close.
And he does find the pin at the end of the 3rd period with only 10 seconds to go, bringing the score with Sholo only leading by 1 point. That's a great Iowa move right there, getting into a half, and that is very smart from Jessup to complete that move right at the end, bringing this team score even closer. Sholo only ahead by 1, 31-30. It is anybody's game from here. All right, getting into our second to last match of the evening at 215 pounds. Ortiz from Sholo and Thomas from St. John's finding the headlock pin. About anybody's game from there. Can he find it to help seal it for St. John's? It is close. It all comes down to heavyweight.
Comfort Fit Dentures pin. There you go, young man. Go celebrate. That's a great job.
Great job. All right. Now St. John's jumps ahead by 5 points. You got to love these matches where it all comes down to the heavyweight.
Who do we have here, Tanner?
Oh, we have from Sholo, Colt Tremble, one of the seniors tonight, and Lamont from St. John's. Oh, and they're already getting into overhook and underhook position. Colt's been known to try to hit a tripper, and he throws from here.
He's got those long legs.
Yep. Oh, but Lamont does a great job in finding that fireman's carry, getting that first takedown, maybe even more. Lamont seems very high. All Colt has to do is get higher hips and bump over him. Not a whole lot of action happening here, which typically does not happen with heavyweights once a takedown has occurred. Great forward pressure from Lamont right now to keep Colt Tremble down for almost here a minute. Lamont trying to find a half. Breaking Tremble all the way down to his belly. Almost finding a stack. Try to scramble it awkwardly out of that. Probably the most athletic thing he's done in a while.
Trimble lucky to escape that. Only giving up the 3 points.
All right. Trimble's going to choose top for the start of this second period, hoping to try to find a pin. Lamont doing a great job with that switch. Just has to get the higher hips. Trimble needs to watch his back. Surprised the ref hasn't called near fall, but he does have a reversal. Then looking for the pin, which secures St. John Redskins victory in this duel. What a very much unexpected turn of events. The final score being St. John's 42 and Sholo 31, all coming down within the last match.
Wow, big time win there. Nice job, Tanner, on your first.
Thank you, sir.
Your first outing here is doing play-by-play and color tonight.
There we go.
You got yourself a neophyte here in the gym. This is the hard part, though. It comes down to this. Who is your? Let's start with a little bit easier one. Who is? Did we do the Horn Auto Center takedown?
Yep, that was Brody Clough's last-minute spladle. Getting into a takedown right at the last minute of this St. John's duel. Yep, this one right here, that spladle. And got those near fall points right in the last seconds of the third period.
Nice job there. Congratulations on the Horn Auto Center takedown of the match. Chevy, Cadillac, and GM store that saves you more. Horn Auto Center. Now time for the Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint Wrestler of the Meet. And this one's got to be a tough one. I would have no clue who to pick. And it's up to you, Tanner.
You know, I feel bad even with a Sholo loss in terms of the wrestler that showed the most technicality and, like I was saying, the most consistency would have to be Sholo's Ben Frund at 126 pounds. You get to watch him wrestle, and that's an example of what wrestling should be from a young man. So absolutely, that honor should go to him.
And across 3 different matches as well.
It was all that consistent. That last match, the St. John's kid absolutely gave him a run for his money, but he still held his own by the end of the third period, getting the points for his team. So yeah, absolutely, he deserves that award.
So Frond, our Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint Wrestler of the Meet. Congratulations, Frond. And congratulations to the St. John's Redskins who take the meet.
Yes, that was very exciting right at the end. Even though me being a Sholo Cougar, that digs in my heart. You got to love these close-knit duels, and especially when it comes down to heavyweight, you can see the reaction in the St. John's fans. You got to love it and hate it about this sport, absolutely.
Well, we want to say special thanks to our camera operator tonight, Jeff Lone Tree, our producer, Daniel Perkins, our executive producer and technical director, Mel West. And congratulations, Tanner. You are a full-fledged announcer on iTalk now. So we hope to see you down the road in a few more of these wrestling matches.
Absolutely, yep.
But again, congratulations and thanks to the entire crew. For Tanner Marsh, I'm Camden Smith. Until next time, we say so long, everybody.
This has been Sholo Ford's presentation of high school wrestling on iTalk 106.7 KNKI Pine Top and iTalk1067.com. Brought to you in part by Northland Pioneer College, Ace Hardware of the White Mountains, Deemer's Glass, Mountain Mobile Auto Glass and Tint, Summit Healthcare Regional Medical Center, Horn Auto Center, Honda Ski and Outdoor Sports, and Comfort Fit Dentures. This broadcast has been a copyrighted production of iTalk 106.7 and Country Mountain Airwaves, a Kopaniki communication station. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of this broadcast without written consent of iTalk 106.7 or Country Mountain Airwaves is strictly prohibited. For more information on this game and other games around the region, go to iTalk1067.com.